Connected to channel set.
Take my hand, 'cause we have all the same plan to survive, so we can last. Hold your feet are on the ground, and though you're at the speed of sound, you're fast, but you know you gotta go faster.
Data says.
Hexagons.
Sex says. Indeed lol. The Rasakai says. Didri, 1 2 3, hexagons are all I see. Dick. Translated from Dutch. Data says.
Hex editing.
Sex says. And that's all you will love. Data says.
What is this?
Sex says. I'm making some Terraform updates for work smile smile. Data says.
Oh.
Arasakai says, "I'm ready to play some goddamn Crimson Didgeridoo." The reddest skin flute you've ever seen. Dick. Translated from Dutch. Masek says, "Ha ha." Translated from Tagalog. Data says.
It's times like this I wish I could just plug my brainstem into the matrix and learn this shit so I could just get another job.
Sex says. Dick. Translated from Dutch. Data says.
The luxury of time is something I'm not currently afforded.
Sex says. Terraform actually has really good lessons. Web link. Data says.
Bless you for assuming I have even the basic knowledge of any of these things like AWS and Oracle.
Sex says. Haha. Translated from Tagalog. Only one way to get started. Smile, smile. AWS has free tier hackathons. Typo intended lol. Data says.
But see, if I start, and I stream, I'd make too much money just looking at Rust docs.
Sex says. LMFAO. Data says.
Cunts. I'd never learn anything but I'd be able to fix my fence.
The Rosokai says. Put the Rust docs up on one corner of the screen and play a game on the rest of it. Data says.
Good idea. A VTube for when I'm not willing to put on makeup today. I feel like a troll, guys. Shri.
Sex says. I asked someone to give me the account ID of something about 4 hours ago. Has he fucking done it? Has he fucked? Data says.
Msek sounds like a file Ira's asked for.
Msek says. I found it myself. Arasakai says. I'm still waiting for that file. Msek says. I'm not telling him I found it. Arasakai says. He said I'm leaving for the day and uploading right now. Data says.
Never tell them.
Msek says. I'll prod him and say I need it ASAP. Arasakai says. Msek dik. Translated from Dutch. Msek says. Escalate to his manager, haha. Arasakai says. It's a 3.84 gigabytes file. That should take all fucking day over Teams. Msek says. Dick. Translated from Dutch. Arasakai says. Jesus Christ. Shouldn't. But maybe it will.
Yo! I found a fucking massive spider in my kitchen yesterday. It's now living its best life in my vacuum cleaner.
Data says.
Or. Poor spider friend.
It's not a spider friend. It's fucking huge, it's like the size of my hand.
Msek says. Bastard. Web link.
I only noticed it because its legs were sticking out from underneath the bin. So I went to step on the pedal bin, and these legs just disappeared, and I was like, no. And I took the whole thing apart and vacuumed the bastard.
Data says.
In popular culture, humorist David Sedaris has written about his relationship with Iatrica. His essay April and Paris documents his growing affection toward and domestic association with giant house spiders, particularly one named April. 16. The essay can be found in the collection When You Are Engulfed in Flames. My dad raised tarantulas. I'm not afraid of spiders.
Fuck that. My next door neighbour used to breed tarantulas, but hell no.
Web link. Data says.
Dick?
Translated from Dutch. Arasakai says. This is what we got over here. Data says.
I took one in for show and tell in kindergarten.
Mate, what the fuck is that? If that was in my house, I'd have to burn it down.
That was an awesome day. She was hiding under her log and I said oh no. She got out. And my teacher told me do not ever do that again.
Arasakai says. LOL. We never see the giant ones inside, typically only babies.
Yeah, but even babies, they grow into big
Isn't
ones.
food big enough for them in the house, so they go outside to hunt.
Pretty good. I had to request a load of like AWS quota extensions today because the stuff we do is such like at massive scale. Like, yeah, we just keep hitting the limit, so I'm just sat there like, please give us more limits. Sit and wait for someone to do it for fucking 2 days and then something else pops up.
night, these hopeless days, still we are waiting to touch the sources our life prays. Hope keeps on fading. As dawn draws near, igniting me, fire consuming. They try to break the light we bring, but still we are moving. All day.
Msek says. This is getting copyright striked lol.
As you say. I mean, Reaple is also a native. Reaple is also a native. of events that absolutely nobody saw coming, except for literally everyone, Anthropic just dropped what might be their most game-changing tool since Claude Code. Claude Design, a new Opus 4.7 powered platform that turns your half-baked Figma designs into actual prototypes, pitch decks, and production-ready UIs, without the need to ever open a single design tool. The Figma stock dropped 7% within hours of the announcement. Longtime Adobe executives are just giving up and jumping out of high-rise windows. Every AI design startup just lost funding, and LinkedIn could barely keep its servers running because every junior UI designer was forced to do what every programmer had to do in 2023, update their job title to prompt engineer. In today's video, we'll look at all the crazy things Claude Design can do and find out if this is the final nail in the coffin for human-led UI UX design. It is April 21st, 2026, and you're watching the Code Report. Claude Design is built on Anthropic's brand new flagship model, Opus 4.7, which was just released last week and is allegedly more tasteful and creative than its predecessor, which is just corporate speak for we finally taught it that not everything needs a purple gradient. The new model can now see images at 3.75 megapixels, which is huge for design work because it can now understand images up to 2,576 pixels on the long edge. Then for programming, it hit 87.6% on the software engineering benchmark, which crushes Opus 4.6, but still falls behind the mysterious Mythos model. Despite these impressive Trust Me Bro benchmark results, a pretty loud group of people on the internet are not happy and say Opus 4.7 is actually a regression. There's even a conspiracy theory that they intentionally nerfed 4.6 over the last few months to make 4.7 feel smarter on the release date. Now, even though I believe in every conspiracy I've ever heard, I'm not so sure about this one because these demos are straight up off the chain. Claude Design can easily put together a basic UI for you, but when it comes to interactivity, Claude pulls way ahead. You notice all these demos are fully interactive, they've got working animations out of the box, and we can tweak all these sliders to get different results. In addition, it can give you a bunch of variations about how an animation should actually look. Like you might try out a bunch of different animations for a chat app, or you could have it swap out 100 different loading spinners to choose the one that fits best for your next failed side project. It can also produce these crazy futuristic animations by doing something that terrifies every web developer, and that of course is working with shaders. And this thing might even make video editors obsolete because it can even produce full-length video animations over a minute long. Impressive, but the problem is that these are all cherry-picked pre-built demos. Let's find out if Claude Design is actually good by building something ourselves. Before you start building something though, you might already have your own design system in place, and like Google Stitch, you can upload a design system, which will force it to maintain consistency between designs. The cool thing about Claude is that you can upload that design system by linking a GitHub repo, or you can even upload a Figma file directly. And that's actually awesome if you're a designer, because in theory, it means you only have to design a couple screens, then give Claude your Figma file, and it designs the other 100 screens for you. Now, I actually have my design system already set up as a PDF file, which I'll go ahead and upload. Then I'll prompt Claude to build us an iOS onboarding flow for Horse Tinder. And now we just wait. And wait and wait and wait. Opus 4.7 is a lot slower than Google Stitch, Codex, or Cursor Composer, but at least it's still 1,000 times faster than a human. But eventually, it brings us to this canvas with 5 beautifully designed screens. Now, beautiful might be a bit of an exaggeration here, but it is a good starting point. One issue though is that it didn't use my design system, even though it's recognized here in the chat output. It looks a lot more Claude-y than Fireshippy. We can just ignore that though, because another issue is that the Horse Tinder logo is all washed out. Well, another nice feature in Claude Design is that we can actually draw and comment on this canvas. Like, I can just draw an arrow directly to this crappy logo, and then either comment it, or just add a new prompt to fix it. Then 5 to 10 minutes later, it's magically fixed. Well, actually, wait a minute. It appears it didn't fix it, it just changed the background color a little bit. That's too bad, and I guess we'll have to wait for Opus 4.8 to come out before we can finally finish Horse Tinder. This has been the Code Report, thanks for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
No Horse Tinder for you.
Now, there's good news and there is bad news. I'll start with the bad news. You're going to have to put up with the likes of, let's see, the IMCO, the jury, the petty, the ECI, MEPs, and a whole bunch of other acronyms because, yeah, it's the EU. There's a lot of acronyms. But the good news is captured in this one quote. Here it is. I'd say mission achieved for this one. So yes, they've actually made progress. Now this is all happening because Stop Destroying Games representatives Ross Scott and Moritz Katzner sat in the European Parliament's broadcast studios for a press conference last week. They were happy men, and to prove that, here's another quote. There was no European member of parliament that wasn't responding positively. Even the commission was pretty positive, I'd say. A hell of a quote. Now, the events that quote's all about took place just a few hours before that quote was spoken. That's because they had stood before Europe's politicians and delivered their arguments for why the EU should take the cause of stop destroying games up. And you know what? Even they seem surprised by just how well this went. So that means today we have a lot to break down. So this was all about the first public hearing at the EU Parliament in Brussels. This is where Stop Destroying Games could lay out the full details of their citizens' initiative and where parliamentarians could voice their support or ask questions. Now, it was hosted by the Committee on Petitions, PETI, with Stop Destroying Games formally representing the initiative, but the other EU bodies involved in all of this do actually matter as well, because also running things were the Committee on the Internal Market and Consumer Protection, IMCO, which was integral in improving the EU's right to repair laws, which, by the way, are giving us nice things like user-replaceable batteries for our tech. But also there was the Committee on Legal Affairs, GURI. Now, based on the committees that were chairing this whole thing, it's actually fairly clear to us how the EU is thinking about this problem and what kind of expertise it needs to solve it. Basically, they're seeing it as a consumer rights problem, and it's one that will need to be interpreted within current laws, basically ones that already exist. Now, to be clear, they weren't going to be providing solutions at this hearing, but what it was an opportunity for Stop Destroying Games to basically make their case, to make it to everyone involved. So all of those bodies, the parliamentarians, and well, at the end of the day, they're the people who do end up driving policy. And that means that if the reaction from them is good, well, if you back this initiative, then it's good news. So far, it seems the reactions have been quite good. Okay, to break this down, there are three relevant parties here. There are commission representatives. Those are the people who will initiate any action. Then there's the various MEPs. They represent either their political groupings within Parliament or just their own interests. And then, of course, the third group is the Stop Destroying Games team. That comprises of Ross Scott, the founder of the Stop Killing Games movement, and then SDG's organizer, Moritz Katzner. As for the MEPs, Katzner and Ross are mostly right. Things were actually very positive. This is very heartening. Many people simply just made supportive statements. Several, though, did bring up their own gaming experience, and at least one of them did that in the form of dozens of memes and references. So it's at least nice someone's trying to make European Parliament fun. And then others were talking about wanting their kids to be protected from anti-consumer behavior. Others who responded were pushing the conversation somewhat into the microtransaction spend area, other things like the cost of games, and potential risks around younger users. Now, there were at least a few challenges. As an example, the German technocrat Axel Voss did specifically try to raise concerns around the legal implications of any changes made here, and that's especially around preserving creator rights as well as consumer rights. And he was specifically interested on the potential impact on licensed content like music or cars, and that kind of thing didn't get fully addressed in the session. Though, if you have played video games, I mean, yes, with cars, but I guess mostly with music, you know what it can be like whenever licenses expire and all the annoying stuff that can happen there. But here's what massively stood out to me, right? And it was a very compelling point. And that is basically that the right to repair idea wasn't really enough for a video game use case. And that's at least in part because developers limit what users can do to the actual games. Where it gets interesting is the suggestion of what to do, which is that rather than a right to repair sort of principle, that the principle should instead be a right to resurrect. And that means you heard it here first. The EU, backed of course by George Soros, is now going to investigate necromancy. Okay, I'll take the tinfoil hat off, that's definitely not true. What it actually means is that once a company, say, ends service for a game, with of course there being licensing terms and length of service, guarantees factored in, companies would just give us a bit of a guide of how we can run them ourselves. Honestly, that sounds really good to me. Another thing that was brought up was a Project Gutenberg-style approach to preserving games, so a little bit more similar to books. And I've got to say, at least from a personal perspective, that kind of stuff is music to my ears. But of course, there is more to talk about. I know this is a bit of a dense video. You're a credit to yourself for sticking with me through this. So let's just continue, right? The prevailing mood was that something is actually wrong with the situation with video games, and that it does actually need to be addressed. So that's honestly a fairly huge win. Now, it's likely because Stop Destroying Games arguments tapped into some underlying feelings that already exist across the body on consumer protections. You know, I like to think about replaceable batteries, USB-C in phones, you know, the way that things have been moving. And now that the hearings happened, Stop Destroying Games are essentially left with two questions to answer in public. And those are, what exactly counts as a destroyed game, and what were they exactly asking for? Well, first, they defined how a video game is destroyed in their opinion, and you can see it in this flowchart here, with the key points being no clear information on end of support at purchase and a lack of consumer protections for owned property. Now, Scott explicitly stated that subscription games, which clearly define when service can end, actually would not fit in this criteria. And they're also openly saying they've got no interest in changing the business models or the monetization of the games industry in this initiative. It's not saying that they don't want those things to change as individuals, it's just basically about the scope of this initiative. Now, all those criteria matter because when Stop Destroying Games went to the EU Commission for clarity on legal requirements, and to many members of the European Consumer Centres Network, they basically got no clear answer. There was no clear answer, though some of those Consumer Centre members even told Stop Destroying Games that they expected indefinite support for a product, which is really going far. So far that even Stop Destroying Games' representatives kind of found it unlikely. Now, that's because they did make it clear that they're open to, quote, any solution, and that they have zero interest in ongoing support from publishers after a game is discontinued. They also recognize that not every feature could be operable after support ends. And to back that up, I've got a quote from Katzner that I am going to quote with a little bit of paraphrasing so that it kind of flows nicely. So here's what he said. There was a lot of pushback from the games industry, where bodies like Video Games Europe presented solutions that he claimed masquerade as proposals, but which are simply unrelated to our issue. So what he did is presented a list of, quote, proposals which do not address the problem. And those are clearer labeling of license agreement terms, mandating minimum support times by publishers, more notice before a game is destroyed, and then finally legislating that publishers may voluntarily have end-of-life plans for commercial games sold to the public. In response to those things, he says, these are not solutions, nor are they even compromises. Now, it's a little hard to find the nuance here, as we're kind of shifting from the Stop Destroying Games claim that, say, subscription games won't be targeted because they clearly do warn players. Like, in a way, it seems like there's a few contradictions here, but Katzner argues that the licensing agreements are accepted because the only alternative is to, just not play the video game whatsoever, and that support times and notices of shutdown are effectively unrelated to their concern, and that only the state of the actual video game after the shutdown matters. So, the games industry is probably going to put forward loads of things that aren't related to that narrow definition of the state of the game after the shutdown, with that being the thing that Stop Destroying Games are the most interested in. Now, he goes on to touch other things like publishers being allowed to end support for a game at any time that they wish. Basically, he frames that as the status quo. I would agree with him, it basically is the status quo, and he suggests it's one that the industry does want to keep. He goes on to specifically respond to just one of many concerns from the Video Games Europe industry body, framing that there will be an impact on intellectual property for future titles from, quote, competition from community-supported versions. Basically the idea that a game could be shut down, but then the community-supported version of that game afterwards could, basically be viable competition to the industry. Now, Katzner translates this as basically a business model to shut down the game to get players to go and play the next game. And that basically it's a consumer hostile argument and a form of planned digital obsolescence, where they're basically asking the EU to deal with any case where it's a, quote, deliberate and avoidable decision to destroy a functional game. And you know what? An overall trend we've seen in the games industry is that people tend to play a lot of old games, right? And the idea that even, say, a new entry in a game series can face competition from its older versions, even when those older versions are basically completely unmonetized on a long tail basis by the game publisher. A really good example of that was in our Total War coverage, where you could see some of the modern Total War games really struggling, but then if you look at SteamDB, you just see Medieval 2 still way up there, really strong. and that effectively was a situation where Creative Assembly were being outcompeted by past Creative Assembly's work. Now, obviously, those are mostly single-player games. I just bring it up because it's just a fairly simple example of the point that he's talking about. In short, then, which I know sounds like a bit of a funny thing to say given this is a chunky video, but in short, they want the law to be harmonized across all European countries and to be designed to protect consumer rights in the digital single market. There should be no way for a company to unilaterally end support. Now, to achieve that very lofty goal, what they need is the recommendations of the European Commission. So let's talk about the Commission. For the most part, the Commission were cautious. The representative said they held no specific positions on outcomes right now, but they already understood the requests for change. They said they were exploring whether the issue could be resolved better through enforcement or by adapting existing laws, one of those being the existing Digital Content Directive. Now, they didn't believe that existing laws require sellers to support a product for any set duration, but they do think consumers are entitled to transparent information and should be protected from unfair commercial practices. And after spelling that out, they ended the hearing with some responses to some of the questions from Stop Destroying Games and from the European members of Parliament. And the first one's kind of interesting because it's related to this video, basically a French consumer advocacy group doing some suing against our good friends at Ubisoft. That was asked about potentially getting the Court of Justice of the EU involved, but the Commission was actually not willing to get involved in what they saw as being a national legal affair. Now, as for other responses, they just restated their current understanding of the law, that from a copyright viewpoint, there are no mandatory requirements around licensing, that any company has got contractual freedom to exploit their works and to set the terms of their licenses, and that no current framework provides exceptions for end-of-life support. But they did, and this might be good news to many of you, float the idea of provisions from European directives on preserving cultural works, where the rights holders can grant exceptions to let a third party or a cultural heritage group preserve them. This is a side of things that I would say could feel a little bit less relevant to how Stop Killing Games, and I guess this permutation, Stop Destroying Games, how that might apply to your specific case and your specific game library. But it is relevant to games being treated and being valued as pieces of art that do actually deserve to be preserved for future generations maybe to enjoy, but honestly, even if it's just to study academically. Game preservation is in a really dire state. I mean, we've even covered instances in America where, the ESA is basically fighting against it. That stuff absolutely sucked. So it's good this is being talked about, though as of right now, with so many technical rights holders being involved, they did say that it's difficult for them to suggest a solution there. But it's good to know that it is being weighted ahead of the Commission's next move. We have covered a hell of a lot of ground, very technocratic ground. We got our MEPs, we got our various bodies of the EU. Damn, this stuff can really turn your brain into Swiss cheese, though. To say Swiss cheese wouldn't really be accurate because Switzerland is not a member of the EU. Okay, but with all that covered, the final thing for us to do together today is to bring it all in and to work out what's going to come next. All of this means that all eyes are now going to be on the month of July. And that's because after months of lobbying from Stop Destroying Games and of course the industry towards the Parliament and the European Council, then in July, the Commission will publish their report with proposals for action if they think that any action is needed. Now, that report will also likely include opinions on whether Stop Destroying Games asks will fall under the terms of the upcoming Digital Fairness Act, which would at least be a useful vehicle for faster legislative changes. So important if you really want this to be acted on swiftly. Swiftly and EU does sound a bit anachronistic, but you get the point. And the good news on that front is that Stop Destroying Games have already given feedback on that. Now, it's also possible that by then we may have a resolution from the MEPs. You see, the MEPs are able to signal their support for the initiative, and they do that through a vote in Parliament. Then, after all of that, Europe's politicians will begin implementation if they think it is necessary. Now, the real question in July is whether the Commission treats gaming as consumer rights territory at all. You see, existing law doesn't require publishers to support a game for any duration, and there's no copyright framework for the end-of-life exceptions. Stop Destroying Games ask is harmonization across the whole single market, with no way for a publisher to unilaterally pull the plug. Now, that ask is the sort of thing we could see implemented if gaming does basically get treated here like a consumer rights issue, and it certainly does seem that they're sympathetic to seeing it that way. So, for your next big update, wait till the month of July. That's when we may get to see how the future of gaming looks, at least in the EU, but if you're an American, actually, don't worry, you're not going to be left out, because soon we will be getting to the kind of surprising updates from the USA. So that's it for this video. Do you know what? As a good little palate cleanser, I think you should watch this one next about RAM. You've probably seen the headlines about the RAM prices going down and thinking, oh my god, is the hardware squeeze over? Will we finally be able to buy our PC upgrades? I'm going to say no, and I think it's pretty obviously no. It's something called Javon's paradox, and you can learn about it by watching this video next.
Hey everyone, and welcome along to Seriously Risky Biz. This is our podcast all about cybersecurity policy and intelligence. My name's Amberly Jack, and very shortly I'll bring in Tom Uren, our policy and intelligence editor, and we're going to have a bit of a chat about the Seriously Risky Business newsletter. Tom has written that up this week. You can read it and subscribe over at our website, risky.biz. But first, I'd like to thank the sponsor for this week's show, which is Airlock Digital, and you can find them at airlockdigital.com. G'day, Tom. It's great to see you.
Hey, Amberly, how are you?
Yeah, really good, thanks. And Tom, let's chat about Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who wants the State Department to push back on disinformation, which kind of seems like a very sensible idea, but correct me if I'm wrong here, Tom, my understanding is that the department's units that are designed specifically to counter disinformation have been shut down. So, never fear, the answer here is apparently community notes on X. Tom, please explain.
Yeah, so the story is that shortly after the Trump administration came into office, the Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, shut down, it's got a long name, basically their counter-propaganda office. And also Pam Bondi, who was Attorney General at that time, shut down an FBI counter-interference type office. And these were, in my view, shut down for political reasons.
Yeah.
Not because the problem didn't exist. It's just that we don't like these offices. And the Trump administration also then, through Doge, cut a whole lot of funding to, depending upon your point of view, independent overseas media or America's overseas propaganda apparatus. So things like Radio Free Europe, Radio Free Asia, Voice of Asia, these are all semi-independent bodies. And although people describe them as propaganda, I think I would probably say that they're like the Australian ABC, like they're funded by the state, but they don't have any mechanism to deliberately enforce state views.
Mm-hmm.
So they project American values. So they basically disarmed from a propaganda and disinformation point of view,
Right.
for no good reason that I could see.
So what's changed? Why are they now turning back and saying, well, actually...
Because they're getting hammered. And I think there's two parts to that. One part is that what the US government is doing is not popular overseas.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a lot of material for propaganda and disinformation actors to use. Like, they're not helping themselves. And so I guess there's a feeling that it's not us, it's the propaganda that's the problem.
Right.
But I think that there is a real problem there. I think the US in the longer term does need an apparatus to push back. And I mean, the whole thing just strikes me as ridiculous that you had all this machinery to do this, you gutted it, and now you're asking your diplomats to do it like as, I don't know, as a side hustle, part of their, in addition to all the other work they've got to do. Like I said, US foreign policy isn't exactly popular right now, so I don't imagine that diplomats are, I think they're more in running around hair on fire mode rather than, I've got some free time to play around on X and speak truth.
And just on that, Tom, so we've had the call out to the diplomats. Where does X come into this?
So this was reported by The Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
So this memo went out to foreign posts, so embassies and consulates. So according to The Guardian, it instructs embassies and consulates to pursue 5 broad goals: countering hostile messaging, expanding access to information, exposing adversary behaviour, elevating local voices who support American interests, and promoting what it calls telling America's story.
Right.
So many of those goals, like I said, they had an apparatus to do that.
Yeah.
And so all of a sudden you're saying to, I don't know, I mean, who in an embassy, is it a new job? And I think part of the problem is that they're asking individual embassies to do things that would be better done in a coordinated way.
Yeah.
One of the ways that the US government previously fought disinformation was actually by engaging in the platforms. And the platforms would do things like look for, the term of art was coordinated inauthentic behaviour. People who are pretending to be organic and are acting in a coordinated way. And when that happens, it doesn't really matter what the message is. It's that you've got hundreds of thousands of bots pushing a message, whatever that is. Doesn't matter. It could be, pro-Republican, it could be pro-Democrat, it could be anti-climate change, whatever. They're not real people. They're pushing an agenda in secret. And if they were up front, I'm a bot and I'm promoting this, that would be fine. And so they did a lot of work taking those things off the platform. Now, where community notes came in is that when Elon Musk took over X, he basically got rid of all of that trust and safety apparatus and replaced it something called community notes, where it basically crowdsources, air quotes, truth. What is the truth of this matter? And so for many of the topics that are subject of disinformation or propaganda, there is no truth. America is better than Russia. China is better than America. Like, is there a truth there? I don't know that there is a truth, but that's something that you would, like a political message. Trump is terrible. Trump is wonderful. There is no ground truth for that. It's just opinions. And so for the most divisive things, Community Notes doesn't address that.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, even when facts, air quotes, are divisive, it doesn't address that either because there is no consensus. And so it's a very, very poor way to try and fight back against propaganda because that's not what propaganda's aimed at. And if they're pushing propaganda, they're going to contest it in Community Notes as well. And I mean, ironically, you're also asking diplomats to engage in coordinated, I guess it would be authentic behaviour. We're diplomats and we're being paid to influence Community Notes. I haven't looked at Twitter, X's terms of service, whether that would be allowed or not. Like, if the Chinese state said all our diplomats must engage in Community Notes and promote Chinese values there, I don't think that would be okay for X. So conversely, probably American diplomats shouldn't be allowed to do that. Anyway, it just seems like such a ridiculous idea that this is the solution to cutting funding for like organisations whose purpose was to do this.
Yeah. Let's say, Tom, that the US today kind of backtracked and went, okay, we're not going to make our diplomats sit on Twitter and do their own thing. We are actually going to bring these very organised units with a specific purpose back. Is that going to make a lot of difference today?
No, none at all.
Right.
So I think of this as one information operation, one influence campaign, one, it doesn't make much difference.
Yeah.
But I think over the longer term, it's like turning the Titanic. You turn it a little bit today, you change a few opinions. And I think in the longer term, it can make a difference. And I feel like it's kind of like cybersecurity, and it's that a space that you need to contest all the time. Yep. Otherwise, you're going backwards. And I think that having campaigns outed and exposed as being state organised does make a difference. That's why a lot of accounts on X are labelled as, state-based media. I think it does make a difference to know where the message is coming from. And so when organisations are hiding that and purporting to be something else, I think there's actually tremendous value revealing that. Like revealing one campaign, not so much of a difference, but doing it over a long period of time, I do think makes a difference. Now, the other thing is that what I'd call adversary states, Russia, China, even Iran, are investing in this in a big way. So China, for example, has CGTN, China Global Television Network. Their explicit mandate is to tell China's story well. So I feel like, even in this case, Rubio's ripped off what China is doing, just in a cut rate, cheaper version.
Yeah, right.
And they've got CGTN, plus they run organised, inauthentic campaigns on Facebook, on X, on any social media you care to mention. You see that turn up in reports from OpenAI and Anthropic on what adversaries are doing with AI. And, regardless of whether you think those campaigns work or make a difference, I think it's worth investing resources to counter them, and also research whether they work. I think there is a debate about how effective they are. But this was not, we've researched it and we figured out they're useless and we're better off spending our money somewhere else. It's like, we just don't like these organisations, so we're going to get rid of them. And so there was a decision based on no evidence. I think the minimum would be is we should counter it and we should figure out what actually works and what doesn't work. So a kind of research-based strategy.
I want to move on, Tom, to the FBI in China. So the recent FBI breach that we heard about not long ago has been designated a major incident by the FBI. And in the newsletter, Tom, you're saying that lawful intercept and surveillance systems are an ongoing target for China, so there really needs to be a concerted effort to protect them. So let's start off, Tom, I guess, why are these systems so valuable for China?
So the reason they're valuable is that it lets you know what the US law enforcement and national security concerns are when it comes to individual people or I guess like technically it's devices, because what you get is phone numbers and probably email addresses, I'm guessing, and those kinds of what you'd call selectors. So that from a Chinese point of view, if I got access, I'll put on my Chinese hat, if I got access to those systems, I'd look at all the numbers and go, who are the people? What overlap is there with my intelligence operations?
Yeah.
And I would go, ooh, here's the people that they're concerned about that are actually important to me and doing stuff for me. I should take countermeasures. And conversely, here's the set of people that the US does not appear to care about from a counterintelligence point of view. These people, I can go hell for leather. We can accelerate what they're doing. The tradecraft is working for them so far. And if you've got continuous coverage, you would see when numbers appear and you would go, what have we done with those people recently? Was there a fault in our tradecraft? Is there something that tipped off the FBI or whoever? You know, what was the thing that we do? And so it allows you to learn in real time what works and what doesn't work. So I think that that's the reason, I believe, that it's being classified as a major breach, because it is basically giving China insight into US counterintelligence, like what's happening, what have they looked at in the past, what are they doing in real time, as long as you maintain access. So
do we have specific details about the breach, or is it still quite
it's pretty
sparse?
vague.
Yeah.
So there's Politico talked about a notice that had been sent to Congress, and so that talks about quotes from the notice: law enforcement sensitive information, including returns from legal process and personally identifiable information pertaining to subjects of FBI investigations. So the article talks about perhaps it had call metadata, so numbers that had been called and had received calls and the targeted numbers. And so that would be who's being targeted, who are they calling, who are they receiving calls from. So I think that would be very, very useful. There was a previous set of breaches that were done by Salt Typhoon where it appears that they got access to something like the portals that law enforcement sent tasking to lawful intercept. Are they providers, officers, organizations within telcos? So that's a similar kind of thing, like the details of what numbers. And if it's legal processes, it probably has some justification, I'm guessing, a warrant maybe that says what the purpose is. So I think all that stuff is like really super valuable.
And that came to light in late 24, didn't it?
Yeah. So this is not a new thing, I guess, at this point. So it appears that there has been consistent targeting over some years. As far as I can tell, the reaction has been like business as usual.
Right.
So like Salt Typhoon, it was reported October 24, and so that tells you they've got an interest in these systems. Maybe we should lock them down. And that the FBI has reported this breach just this year kind of indicates that well, maybe they did something. It clearly wasn't enough.
Yeah,
it's not just suspicious behaviour, like some technical anomalies, then we caught them before they caused some damage. It's a major incident because they've got to believe that something was stolen.
Yeah. So, I mean, clearly the best time to have done something would have been before China got there in the first place.
Yeah.
Maybe the second best time to have done something would have been between those Salt Typhoon 2024 hacks and this most recent FBI one. What should be happening now, Tom?
Well, I guess you've got to take the third best time, which is to start now.
Yeah.
And again, I think this is like, it reminds me kind of the OPM breach, where some Chinese hackers stole a whole lot of personal information of people in the US government who have clearances. So, like, again, that's tremendously useful for all sorts of purposes. Just because they've stolen it once doesn't mean that you give up and go, well, there's no point ever securing that data. You try and fix it and move on.
Yeah.
Like, so I think this is a case of trying to fix it, really lock it down and move on. I think that the domestic value you get from these systems outweighs the harms. In both cases, they weren't manipulated to enable Salt Typhoon. It was just information was stolen from them. And also in this FBI breach, it seems it was just information, not... they didn't manipulate them to surveil other people. It doesn't seem that you need to do that. You can just... If you're in the telco system, you can just surveil people anyway. And so I think they're worth having, but there needs to be a more concerted effort to lock them down. So my experience with telcos is that they do care about these systems, but I think they need to care perhaps a bit more, and a bit more government or lawmaker pressure is probably the thing to apply here.
And Tom, how hopeful are you that you and I won't be sitting and I won't be listening to you suggesting these things when we write about a similar story next year?
I'm optimistic more because I don't cover the same stories over and over again rather than it not happening. I think it'll be a shorter story and I'll cover it off quicker. So, it's good news, I guess.
Kind of optimistic, maybe, in a roundabout way.
Yeah.
All right,
AI
Tom.
is giving us plenty to talk about, basically.
Tom, we might leave it there for now, but thank you so much, as always, for joining me. And you can read and subscribe to Tom's newsletter over at our website, risky.biz. But Tom, have a great rest of your week, and I will see you the same time next week.
Thanks, Amberly.
Times is reporting that Ollie Robbins is contemplating legal action against his dismissal. Perhaps little wonder, given he was so spectacularly fired out of a cannon by the Prime Minister over the appointment of an ambassador that had been signed off before Sir Ollie even arrived at the Foreign Office. Let's take a look at how this morning's hearings to the Foreign Affairs Select Committee unfolded. He's a fucking amateur. It's a totally shameful, embarrassing, testicle shrivelling, arsehole dilating embarrassment. He sacked this guy Robbins when it turns out he didn't need to. Right, one of the most absurd acts of political self-harm any Prime Minister has ever committed. Yet another example of terrible, terrible judgment on the part of the Prime Minister. He looks like a fucking amateur. Starmer has ended up firing the guy that he brought in to deliver the very thing he wanted him to deliver, and then fired him for delivering it. You see him yesterday in Parliament. Yeah, his entire parliamentary party looking at him with embarrassment, and everyone else in Westminster rubbing their hands with glee, shouting liar at him in the chamber, just so that they can put the footage of them being thrown out of the chamber by Lindsay Hoyle on their Instagram feed to make them look hard. Either the Prime Minister is just lying to us, or he is demonstrating a consistent lack of judgment on an almost planetary scale. Either of those traits in a political leader should be cause for concern. Someone who lies a lot, or someone who shits the bed every time they have a bad day at the office. Liar or bed shitter. And I don't think he's a liar. He's a bed shitter. There's shit everywhere. He's shit. Shit at politics, shit at communicating, shit at apologising. Well, I made a mistake and I apologise, but it's everyone else's fault. He did it. It's like having Manuel running the country. I know nothing. Nobody told me nothing. Then why didn't you ask? He's shit. Shit at almost all aspects of his job, apart from Iran, which I think he's doing all right on. But he's shit. The entire Mandelson saga has been own goal after own goal. Keir Starmer's entire premiership has been own goal after own goal. You know, I thought we were getting dull, boring, nasal, but competent and relatively trustworthy, particularly when compared to the previous lot of populist grifters, GB News hosts and multi-millionaire hedge fund managers. But what we've got is a slippery, disingenuous solicitor who has lost control. He's just toast. Toast made of white bread. He's panicked. He's a rabbit in the headlights of a high-speed train who's thrown a grenade at the civil service and they've just thrown it right back at him. First sign of trouble, Keir just throws the nearest senior civil servant under a bus until the storm passes. The problem is there's no one left to fire. Larry the cat, the chief mouser, withheld vital information from me. Amateur wanker. I tell you, my life was a lot less stressful when the Tories were in power. Well, because I didn't vote for those wankers, did I? Well, another tough day for Keir Starmer. The Mandelson affair seems to be going nowhere, and just weeks out from a very important election.
Introduced it in 2021 as a fully upgradable, long-lasting computer, and we've shipped 7 generations and a colossal number of units out into the world. So 5 years in, there's a big question. Do we need to do a blank slate redesign to meet the needs of 2026 and beyond? Or do we keep updating the design we have to continue to deliver on generational upgradability? It turns out we can do both. This is the Framework Laptop 13 Pro. It's a complete ground-up redesign of the product, and it's still backwards and forwards compatible with the entire lineup of Framework Laptop 13. That means it's entirely repairable, upgradable, and customizable, and it's still a thin, light, high-performance 13.5-inch notebook. That makes it ideal for developers, Linux users, DIYers, and even just general productivity. We captured a ton of learnings over 7 generations. We read through literally thousands of reviews, surveys, and comments. We analyzed 5 years of repair data, quality reports, and RMAs. We took all of the feedback that you have to make this the product that you want from us. We called it Pro for a reason, to knock off Apple. Not actually. It's actually because it's a giant step up. It's got a full CNC aluminum chassis with this awesome refined ID and structure. We actually made an entirely custom display with touch support. It has a haptic touchpad. It's got excellent Linux compatibility right out of the box. And it has what you asked for most of all, a massive improvement in battery life. Our internal prompt for this product was actually, how do we build the MacBook Pro for Linux users? We heard you over and over and over again. You want MacBook Pro level battery life in a machine that actually respects your rights. We figured out how to deliver on that. We've more than doubled battery life generation over generation. We had around 8 hours of Netflix 4K streaming on our last generation Framework Laptop 13. Now we've got over 20 hours. That's actually longer than a MacBook Pro M5 for this use case, and we're seeing massive improvements across every use case we test. Web browsing, YouTube streaming, standby, and more. To pull this off, our battery now has 74 watt-hour capacity. That's 22% higher than our last generation and 35% higher than our original. We increased energy density to 850 watt-hours per liter, and we actually also increased the physical size of the pack. That's a great improvement in battery capacity, but the even bigger jump in battery life comes from efficiency improvements all throughout the system. We have Intel to thank for the biggest chunk of this. We're bringing in Intel's new Core Ultra Series 3 processors, codenamed Panther Lake, which are just insanely efficient. This is an incredibly cool, heterogeneous tiled architecture that Intel has brought in this CPU generation to deliver on both efficiency and performance. The CPU tile is on Intel's new 18A process node, which is just super efficient. The Core Ultra X7 and X9 versions have 3 tiers of cores, 4 performance cores, 8 efficient cores, and 4 low power efficient cores. Those LPE cores are especially interesting. On workloads like video streaming that can drop onto just those, the battery life goes through the roof. This tile here is the GPU tile, which is on either Intel's 3 or TSMC's 3E process node. The X7 and X9 both have awesome GPU performance using 12 Xe3 cores. That means that a Framework Laptop 13 Pro is actually powerful enough to run full AAA games like Cyberpunk at playable settings. This third tile here is the I/O tile. That's on an Intel 6 node, and it brings stuff like 4 Thunderbolt 4 ports, which is actually what we route out to the 4 expansion cards. Very, very cool and innovative design by Intel this generation, and it's easily their biggest leap in the 5 years since they launched 11th gen Intel Core. The generational improvements don't just come from the processor, they come from how we used it. When we integrated this into our mainboard, we focused on performance, but of course, also on upgradability. That includes the memory. Framework Laptop 13 Pro is one of the first laptops in the market to ship with LPCAMM2. This is an entirely new memory module format that enables, for the first time, LPDDR to be modular and upgradable. We needed to move to LPDDR5X to get the massive improvements in power efficiency, but we couldn't go backwards from the 13 and solder the memory down. LPCAMM2 gives us both upgradability and efficiency. It connects into the mainboard using this fancy high-density interposer and gets compressed down into place with a shielding plate that actually also functions as a heat spreader. You can get up to 64 gigabytes of memory capacity with these Micron modules, and we expect to see even higher density modules coming in the future. In addition to LPCAMM2 support, Core Ultra Series 3 brings PCIe Gen 5 SSD support for the first time in a framework product. That means you can get around 14,000 megabytes per second of read and write throughput. That's about double what the last generation could get. On the Wi-Fi front, we've moved to Intel's new BE211 radio, which is also really power efficient and supports Wi-Fi 7. We've re-optimized the antenna for maximum throughput too. Most importantly, this is the same mainboard form factor we've used on every generation of Framework Laptop 13. That means you can take this new mainboard with the great new CPU, memory, storage, and Wi-Fi, and you can actually drop it into the Framework Laptop 13 you already own. We have a whole video on the upgrade path that you can find on our YouTube channel. In addition to the Intel Core Ultra Series 3, we also have new versions of Pro with our earlier AMD Ryzen AI 300 series mainboards. That means when you're ordering, you can choose between Intel or AMD in this new great chassis. One other major improvement on Pro is the new display. This is the first fully custom panel we've ever built. We really mean it when we say this product is a ground-up redesign. That means we got to optimize everything for the core use cases we know all of you are spending your time on. We've designed this with our partner CSOT to be the optimal high-efficiency productivity and coding display. Just like before, this is a 13.5-inch diagonal in a 3:2 aspect ratio that results in a lot of screen real estate in a pretty small system size. It's still 2880 by 1920 resolution, which makes it especially good for 2:1 scaling, especially in Linux. What's new is that we've really cranked up the brightness and the contrast. We went with an LTPS LCD to get the best power efficiency we could, but we're getting much better performance out of it than is typical in an LCD, including our last generation one. This goes up to 700 nit brightness. It also has a pretty novel anti-glare polarizer with a matte surface that gives it much higher contrast, especially in bright ambient lighting. Natively, it's 1800:1 contrast, and we kept 100% sRGB color space to optimize for power efficiency. This time though, we have per panel calibration for color accuracy. We also have 30 Hz to 120 Hz variable refresh rate, which is great both for efficiency and for making the experience really smooth. And finally, we got rid of those rounded corners from the last generation. There is one other big change that many of you have been asking for a long time. This is actually a touchscreen. When we started building Framework Laptop 12 with touch support, we knew we wanted to bring it to 13 too. We did that here with an in-cell touch design that keeps the panel thin and allows us to not need an additional glass layer. Above the display, we have the same 1080p webcam module as the last generation, and that is actually just about the only part of this product that we haven't changed. Let's take a look at the outside of this. Obviously, this looks a little different from before. Our default color scheme is what we call graphite, which is a dark anodized aluminum. The chassis is now fully CNC aluminum. That means we're taking extruded blocks of 6000 series aluminum and milling them to shape before anodizing them. That means that the Pro is extremely rigid and has much tighter tolerances than the original 13 chassis. This ID really is a nice refinement over the earlier generations. Even though the overall dimensions are the same, meaning this is still less than 16 millimeters thick, we were able to adjust the geometry to increase the size of the battery. The weight is now 1.4 kilograms, which is just slightly higher than the last 13 because of that larger battery. We also have a number of smaller improvements all across the system, like better structure around the hinges and an easier to use expansion card latch. In addition to graphite, we also have the traditional silver colorway available that you can use to upgrade your existing Framework Laptop 13. You can actually bring any previous generation of Framework Laptop 13 mainboard, drop it into the new chassis, and get access to that new battery. Moving over to the input area, we have a new, larger touchpad, and it's actually haptic. We put a ton of work into tuning this with our partners LightOn and Boreas. We know the golden standard in the space is the MacBook Pro. No PC maker has ever been able to catch up. We're working to make this the best feeling Windows and Linux touchpad on the market. That really was the last part of the input story that we wanted to perfect, and we really are aiming to achieve that. We have the same great keyboard key structure as before, with that great 1.5 millimeter key travel. And because the input cover now has a stiffer CNC structure, the overall key feel actually is slightly improved too. One thing that is also new here is that in addition to the huge range of languages we offer, we've introduced some awesome looking keyboard colorways that you can choose from. This is gray and orange. I actually personally love the lavender one. We also have the same great fingerprint reader as before, and that has great out-of-the-box support in Linux. On to the speakers. We're just going through the greatest hits of customer and reviewer feedback here. We know that in our last generation, the speakers weren't quite as loud or as full sounding as you wanted them to be. So we
Wow,
have an
lovely.
entirely new speaker module that's now side ported out of the chassis to be able to use it better on different surfaces or on your lap. More importantly though, on the Intel version of Pro, we worked with Intel and Dolby, and we landed a full Dolby Atmos tuning. Their algorithms massively improve the audio experience. Linux is a huge part of why many of you are interested in our products. That brings us back to our initial prompt. How do we build the MacBook Pro for Linux users? We always design for Linux right from the start. That means component selection for Linux compatibility, support for firmware updates through LVFS, and contributing patches upstream where needed. And we've already sent development units of Framework Laptop 13 Pro to maintainers and developers across a huge range of distros, like Ubuntu, Fedora, Arch Linux, and more. For the first time, we also have pre-built versions of Framework Laptop 13 Pro with Ubuntu preloaded. We partnered with Canonical to make this our first Ubuntu certified product. That means you don't have to be a DIYer, and you get guaranteed support right out of the box. This is especially ideal for businesses deploying Linux machines internally. As always, we have both DIY and pre-built versions available. In addition to the Ubuntu pre-builts, of course, we've got Windows 11. We know that a lot of businesses are looking for that too. On the DIY path,
those
you
things
can
are neat.
configure the product more deeply and bring your own memory, storage, and operating system.
One of the
And
dudes
we've
at the
got
local
one other new
space had
thing,
one.
which is that to go along with that big new battery, we've got a high efficiency 100-watt GAN power adapter that's just a
All the
little bit
stuff
bigger than
modular
the
and
previous
just pulls
generation
out.
one.
Pretty cool.
And as always, we include a screwdriver right in the box. Let's bring this back to the original question. How do we build the MacBook Pro for Linux users? Or maybe if we put it a little differently, what does it take to build the best possible laptop for a power user or a software developer? For the last few years, the default answer actually has been MacBook Pro. There really is a lot to like there, but there's a lot that gets in the way too. We've seen an increasing number of developers moving from Macs to Framework Laptop 13 over the last 5 years. And they're coming for the upgradability, the performance, the keyboard, but they're especially coming for the idea that you can own your own computer and do what you want with it, including having an ideal Linux experience. With Framework Laptop 13 Pro, what we've done is narrow the gap on everything else. This really is a huge part of what I started this company for, to prove that repairability and upgradability doesn't mean compromising the core product experience, to prove that a product can actually get better over time instead of worse. We can't wait to see what you think of this because ultimately, this is your laptop, not ours.
You thinking about buying one?
Oh my god, it gets expensive. I'm already at £5,600. Just like added all the best stuff. What? You can pick the colour of your USB slot. £5.5 grand for a 16-inch laptop with a Ryzen 12 core NVIDIA 5070. Holy fuck. Bet the battery lasts a whole fucking 2 seconds. That's cool though. I like you can like drill right in, get exactly what you want. There we go, I'm in dis.
Agent 57 says. Didgery?
Didgery. ABC XYZ,
The
you
raw
know me.
sockeye says. ABC XYZ.
Didgery
Agent
me.
57 says.
Didgery.
We're in OPSEC mode?
Yeah, I'm working, so I can't really share what I'm looking at. You can just jam with me. I'm using my infinite Claude Opus tokens to do all my work.
Didgery? I had the stream muted like a mushroom.
Arasakai says. Dick. Translated from Dutch. Agent 57 says.
How are you, Big Mike?
Arasakai says. Didgeridoo Dick.
Oh, I do like fucking MCP servers. It's like, why won't this random import
Has belaboring
properly?
over some work.
And it's just my IDE isn't working, and then the MCP, or the agent gives me an option to just run something through an MCP, and it fixed it. Like, dream.
Agent 57 says.
Damn.
Oh, I should probably make some dinner.
Arasakai says. Religious. Translated from Tagalog.
Din din!
I want chicken. I want liver. Meow mix, please deliver.
Right, I'll be. I'm in Discord if you wanna chat shit.
Agent 57 says.
I had Burger King.
Oh, nice.
Which one?
I'll tell you which one.
The secret one.
Tell you which one. Oh, whoa!
I don't think I am in your Discord, dude.
Which one? Oh.
Arasakai.
Translated from Indonesian.
Translated from Indonesian. It just picks a random nonsense language. What the fuck?
It's from another language.
Did you read?
Yeah. Oh, great cat. Great. All right, great.
Can agent get in this one? Get into hack.
He can if he joins the regular channel and I pull him up.
Okay. The secret didgeridoo.
You have to join Hack the Planet, and then I'll pull you into the other one if you want to get in here.
I wanted 2 packs of these, right? Zeniths.
Sure. Sure, why not? Gray cat. Gray. Gray.
Yeah, I love having to refactor all my shit because someone upstream decided to change how something works. And then I've got to, like, rewrite the whole fucking thing. Hunties!
hunty. All right, buddy.
Damn. That suck. S.
Burn.
Yeah, I am in the Hack the Planet Discord.
Oh, great cat. Oh. Gotta join. You have to join the Hack the Planet voice channel if you want a voice chat.
Do you have a coupon code
Let me look.
for Sean's?
Gray, if you don't stop being so damn gray. What, Gray? Gray. All right.
Oh no, that's all good.
Is the order
I think I will
over
just stay in chat
200?
party.
Yep.
All right.
Gray cat.
It's a different. It's. Gray. Right there. Bloom 20. Gray. Gray.
I'm not cool enough to be in the other Discord, so I will chill and chat ha.
Huh? What are you talking about? There's no other Discord, bro. It's a hidden voice channel inside our Hack the Planet Discord. But only
For the ad.
it's for the admins. If you join the
Join the regular for them to pull you into it.
correct. You join the one, it doesn't look like anyone's in there. If you join the one that there's nobody's in there, jeez, I will pull you into the secret one. Well, whatever. God damn it, Gray Cat. Get your fucking claws off my fucking chair, you dirty didgery motherfucker. Get your dirty didgery off my chair. Old man. Jump this. Gray. Gray. Gray.
There you go. Go home.
There you go. See that? There you go. Ah. Ho! You're in here. I see your name. Okay. Sir Grant, yeah. Easy, Gray Cat. Please don't fuck my goddamn pants up. Come on. You are so fucking gray. Oh, God. Hey, cat.
All right, it's ordered.
Thank you.
Won't be here tomorrow, but
That's
There we go.
weird.
for the next 2
You're
days.
totally good.
Can you hear me now?
There you Yes, I can hear you.
Uh,
Little distant, but that's okay. I can hear you. Just I can
that
turn
better?
you up. There we go. I turned you up. It's better.
Light. Yeah, I'm
Great
gonna,
chat.
gonna get me machine back on.
Alright. I'm gonna start up my goddamn stream. Wait. Fucking video game. I did shit yesterday. Damn shit. Let's see if the game's gonna play nice. There we go. Stupid things kept saying, we can't sync your save. Like, what do you mean? And it's like, if you start the game, we could lose your save. And I'm like, I'm gonna break your legs if I lose this save. What the fuck? No.
We don't want that.
No.
How have you been?
Tired as balls.
Oh, jeez.
Tired, Tony. Tired. Jesus. Mr. Great. Tired, sir. Very tired.
Not good.
It's so weird. How did I end up with this gray? Now I gotta figure out how to fucking fit everybody's stream in here. I fit like 3 in here at the same time. Right. Alright, easy. You're too old.
Wait till Romans is on as well, isn't he? So
He's on one right now.
Yeah.
He's on his didgery. Fuck. I could just take
getting a nice little getting a nice little team together, like, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, baby. There we go. There, I got a 3-way screen. I got mine and Romans and MSEC all on my secondary monitor. And then I got the big fucking TV as the game.
Did you really?
Yeah. Now we're cooking with grease. Got this 1,000-year-old fossil up here on my lap tearing me up. Great, man.
That podcast you sent me is wild.
What? Oh yeah, right?
Yeah.
Did you lift you out of your seat, right? You're like, what?
I had to keep on reminding it. Like, has he really just said that?
Yeah, bro. You're like, can you see why the establishment does not like him? Can you see why, like,
What?
Dr. Ammon?
Oh.
Can you see why
Yeah.
the church doesn't like him? Why the educational system doesn't like him? You know what I'm saying? Like, they might not like that too much, but now some of it is predicated upon a couple of things which like haven't been 100% proven, right? So you still take it with a grain of salt, but it has a lot of validity to it. It's pretty believable.
What got me, right, is what does the word apostle mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
As far as we're told it's a follower with Jesus.
Right?
But
what did he say it meant?
I'm not even
What did he say it meant?
I'm not repeating it yet. Damn. top comment on my YouTube thing, right? When I was looking at it, was this guy exposed Jeffrey Epstein's files a year before. Like, like, what he's saying in them about even the Medusas, everything about it rings true. Like, wow.
If you liked that, there's 2 more with Danny Jones. There's one, actually 3 more.
Yeah.
Oh God!
When they come up, right? And I'm going to be listening to them because this, since yesterday when you done that for me, right? I said this in the Discord for you before as well, didn't I? My day's totally changed today. I woke up, I was still the same this morning, but I made changes during it, both to my mother about things, like, so got me little head together, and today's just been a whirlwind of a day.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've had boss conversations with women a few times.
Very good.
And they're saying to me, "Oh, have you been here? Have you been there?" And I'm like, "No." What do you mean? I'm like, geez, things like, it's like the universe has just spoke back to me and said, "Look, stop worrying."
Yeah.
And it's calmed my soul from inside. Not like somebody couldn't have said it to me. Like, people have said it to me, and I've not really been able to pay attention. Do you know what I mean? Whereas when things have happened, and like what this dude's saying in this podcast, everything's just ringing through, and all my alarm bells are stopping ringing and making me focus on what I need to do. Because I'm just like, do you know what? No, if this is what's really going on, someone's got to put a stop to it.
Yeah, bro.
I'm like,
it's fucking incredible.
Told you I live in like a little thing where I'm up high, so they'd have to bomb me to get me. I'm like, no, I'm not accepting the way they're trying to make us all be. Really.
The gospel according to Dr. Ammon, baby.
Like, he's a real guy, and he's not even a didgeridoo. He's too didgeridoo to be a didgeridoo.
Dude, he streams on YouTube like 2 or 3 times a week, goes for like an hour or so, and he does the same thing, except he shares his screen. It's his daughter that does the screen share, him and his daughter. Yeah. He stands there with a microphone and talks, and then she zooms in on the Greek text, and he goes through, he shows you the Greek text, translates it for you live, then what shows you the meanings of the words, shows you the other references to the words, like each time, and he does it for free. He won't accept no fucking money from YouTube. He won't monetize the videos so they can't take him down. It's fucking awesome, bro. Yeah. He does it on his Discord too. He won't take it. Like, he's doing it for free. He just wants the knowledge to get fucking out there.
Yeah,
like,
because
what the fuck?
He's got enough anyway. He's sufficient. He doesn't need nothing. You can see that in him. Like, that's a big thing for me when someone's trying to teach you something. Like, this is why I like being in the Discord, and that yesterday with the likes of Sich. The knowledge is free. Knowledge should always be free, and I'm a firm believer in that. And this is why I backed Aaron Swartz. Do you know what I mean? Because he was a big part of me starting to love computers and that. And I thought to myself, no, do you know what? Need to pay attention to what's going on here, because this is going to get out of hand, and they're really taking the mick now.
Yeah, you're right.
I can't believe how much people are letting them get away with everything.
Didgeridoo.
Pizza's
in the oven, so don't let me sit here for half an hour and burn it.
Yeah.
How long does it say stay in for? 10 minutes?
Probably.
Has it got a timer on your oven?
No.
Ooh.
I'm the timer.
You animal.
You animal!
I saw this fucking cool thing today. It's an AI agent swarm that applies for jobs for you.
Oh, that's cool. Hell
What's
yeah.
that called? Where's the link for that, mate? I need that.
He's ready. He's like, what's up?
AI swarm.
There you go, I'll paste it.
That's badass, bro.
Yes, that's like...
Msek says. Web link.
MSEC says.
Web
Did
link.
you? Web link.
Yeah, it's like... I spent months applying to jobs the hard way, so I engineered the system I wish I had. Companies use AI to filter candidates. I just gave candidates AI to choose companies.
Wow.
And it's got like, I think 50 of the tech, like the big tech companies.
I've just started the thing anyway.
It just fucking... So you paste a URL, get a full evaluation in a PDF, tracker entry. It will evaluate your role, summary, CV matching, your comp research. It will use star and reflection stories to kind of bolster your CV.
That's really cool. Holy shit.
There's a salary negotiation framework, so it will make sure you get the best money that you can.
Wow.
And it does it with Gemini too, as well as Claude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
There's a
wild.
geographic discount pushback, so if they try and fuck you over and go, oh, well, you live in this part of the world, so we won't pay you London rate, you can use this to fuck them over. Competing offer leverage, so you just say, oh, some other company that I reached out to as part of this script has offered me a role, so if you want me, you need to pay for me.
Oh,
yes, dude. This is wow. I was looking at zero human companies the other day. Have you seen them? Have you seen what they do?
No.
Google searching, right? the track all the analytics of all the searches, what was the top results, and then it'll go and dig down into like Reddit and find what the top problems are of like what everyone's got for the past week or two, what everyone like could need automating, and it'll go out, it'll do it, and then it'll post onto the Reddit thing and go, I've solved your problem, here's the GitHub link or whatever, and drive traffic to it and charge them a subscription fee.
Jesus.
Yeah. This is all AI doing it as well though.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my Discord's going off its nut. That's since what time is it? Yeah. 17 CVEs have just been published. That's what that was then.
Nice.
All the way from CVE 2026 6749 to 6770, and a few of them are criticals. Like, wow.
Agent 57 says.
That's a 9.8 critical in Firefox.
Oh, nice. Is that the latest version?
Yeah, that was published today.
Nice. That's gonna have some people
And-
shitting themselves tomorrow.
Yeah, there's another one as well, a 5.3. Because I've got a Discord bot that polls the NIST repositories, but also the tweets that they put out. So when something comes out like that, which is usually every couple of hours now, I just get all the things posted in the Discord.
It's still undergoing enrichment, so I'm guessing they don't have the actual like IOCs or anything yet.
Yeah, they're not going to be releasing that just yet. Like, I'd be surprised if the details of this get released in the next couple of days.
Oh, this phone was fixed in Firefox 150, so it's already fixed. Although that came out today, so
Exactly.
yeah, that version of Firefox has literally come out like a few minutes ago.
Yeah, that's today's like update. Because there's the documentation on
Web link.
on the
That's cunty though. If you look at their oh, you've done it, yeah. If you look at that page, it doesn't mention the fucking CVE.
Because they don't have to.
Bullshit.
This is part of the update.
I see it now. Various security fixes, and it's just a link.
Yeah. They don't have to do much about anything like that no more.
Yeah, doesn't mention that it's like critical.
Yeah,
there's quite a few.
Like, yeah, various security fixes. Like Bizzle was saying, the change in the way that they're running the NIST security, the CVEs thing, and soon it'll just be all the big vendors are getting it.
Yeah, but they're not funding it anymore, are they?
Yeah, it says impact high. There's a few. There's 1, 2, 3. 10, I think, 9 or 10, and then the others are moderate, which is still like information disclosure in the form autofill component. Wow. These are all from AI, definitely. No, all different people. Wow. There's a new use after free as well. $67.58. Yeah, web assembly components. Wow. Some dude come in the shop before earlier on today, and he was a locksmith. So I was like, "Did you pick them or did you drill them?" He was laughing at me as soon as I said it. He was like, "What do you think?" I said, "I don't know. Most people drill them. That's why I'm asking." He went, "No, not me. I learned in the army." I was like, "Dude," and he said to me, "I've like been doing this for a little while. Got my own company and blah blah blah." So I showed him the photo of my lockpicking kit. He's gave me his phone number and everything. He said, "Phone me in a couple of days." So
that's
hopefully,
cool.
even if that's just the first step out of it, going out and I've got a lockpicking job.
That's good money. Yeah, that's good money. That's a great skill to have.
But it's not the money. It's when I go to be a pen tester.
Oh yeah, lockpicking's sick. You should.
Like, it's a proper skill. It's art. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And and you know, I've got my own setup and that, and I'm learning properly. You know, imagine him turning around and going, "Yeah, yeah, mate, I'll bring it out with me."
I used to get people saying that because I used to carry my lockpicks with my backpack like everywhere I went, and someone would say, "Yeah, what if you get like arrested or something for going equipped?" And it's like, well, the law states that to be going equipped, you have to be tied to a burglary in the area or some like
previous as well. Yeah, like me, I'd get arrested. They'd arrest me straight away as soon as they found a lockpick and set on me, unless it was working.
Yeah.
Whereas somebody like yourself, who would imagine's never been arrested, never even been stopped by the police, I bet you.
Not for burglary.
So like that's what I'm saying. They'd look at your previous and go, "What? He works in the security thing. He's a proper fully fledged nerd. Do you think he's going to go and do that?" No.
I took mine on an airplane, so they found it in my bag at a security check-in, and then they were like, "What's this?" And I was like, "Lockpicks." And, they don't let you fly with them because they're classed as a tool, so it's like you were going with a screwdriver.
Okay.
So I just said, well, if I keep them, like if you put them in like lost property, because I was only going to like Scotland and back like the next day, I'll just collect them when I come back. And I come back and they were there and I didn't get nicked, so it was all good.
Yeah, that's boss. Yeah. You could have also put them in your actual luggage if you were putting anything like suitcase wise.
You can put them in checked in, can't you? But just not carry on.
Yeah. Like the rules are so strange now.
They wouldn't let me take. I took my bike to France like last month, and the bike. I put my bike lock with the bike that time, so it went in the hold.
Yeah.
And then on the way back, because I left my bike in France, so my sister could keep it. I put the lock in my backpack, and they wouldn't let me go because it was like, well, this is a blunt instrument. You might batter everyone with it. So fuck off.
Oh my word!
For real?
Wow. I'd have been like that, yeah, gizzard here, and I'll show you what I'll do with it. I'll beat you up with it right now.
Luckily, I just went and checked my bag in, and it didn't cost me any extra because I didn't have any carry-on. So they were like, yeah, it's fine.
Wow.
Jesus, bro.
Yeah, the rules be getting so strange now.
I get a lot of questions asking me.
So I can't access this channel because I'm not a mod or an admin.
You need a server role to get in.
I'll add more people. You're on the list. I just wanted more people to join, so there's not too many chiefs and not enough Indians.
I like being an Indian. These can all be the Cowboys. We'll play 52 card pickup. I like that game.
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Holy shit! How the fuck did he do so much damage to me? Oh my god! Jesus!
He filled you in there.
That fucking prick.
I didn't see your stream was up.
I'm coming back for blood. Dirty fucking didgeridoo.
I think I might start like putting myself more out there, you know, like this. Because I really enjoyed that last night. That was with Sick and MC and everybody. That was boss.
It's the way.
Yeah.
And agree. It's weird at first putting your, being in with a bunch of people, right? Even weirder if you're on stream, but as you warm up to it more and more and more, and eventually it's just like who gives a fuck, right? You get so used to it, you're just like, hey, what's up, dude? I've never talked to you before. What's good? It's good to talk to you. Like I've never talked to MC before. He's been in that Discord for like a fucking 8 months. I've never even heard his voice until yesterday.
neither
But I was like, this guy's legit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I've sat there with him in like Blazers streaming other streams and like just being sat there chatting with him. Do you know what I mean? Through the normal chat, not ever spoke to him. That's why I was like that. No way. Like, did you hear what I said halfway through the night as well?
What'd you say?
I turned around and went, no way. I've got like 7 friends now. I don't think many people got onto it. I was laughing my head off to myself.
I'm closer with the friends that I have over the fucking internet than I am with people in close proximity. It used to be the other way around, and it's just like as time went on, they all got into trouble or into drugs or they're dead or whatever. So it's like, all right, just kind of learn to adapt bit by bit. But I don't know, like the online thing is different because they're forced to judge you based off of your character, not off of like how you look, that first impression or whatever, like where you were at when they met you or what, it's kind of different. It peels back a couple of layers. It's nice in that respect.
Yeah, it's a bit of an equalizer, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how I find it. It like equalizes everybody. That's why I've always enjoyed it, because you can, like, don't get me wrong, there's always people who like shut other people's machines down because they can, but there's like, we are on, like, all of us, we're just on our own journey, but we're all trying to do the same thing too.
Right.
We do get the odd one or two, naming no names and like things about other streamers, but we'll leave that for another time, innit? Because like, this is a nice place. We don't talk about them others.
Yes.
That's it.
The UK 10-year bond has hit 5% for the first time since 2007.
What? Huh.
That means mortgages are going up then, and savings rates.
It's fucking horrific. It's horrific here too, dude. It's fucking terrible.
It's you who started it, Nick.
I'm glad I got my mortgage locked in at 5 years.
I'm only playing. What's that? Yours locked in?
Yeah, when I bought my house, I've got a 5-year mortgage. Or a fixed rate, so... Yeah. Although I did fix it 4%, it's not like I got a good deal.
That's good.
But if it's going up to 5, I'll take 4.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Of course.
That's awesome. Yeah, I kind of fucked myself. I wasn't in a position to buy anything. I didn't have a decent anything going on, and I missed the opportunity several times, and now the prices are so fucking high. I can't do anything in this area unless I were to suddenly make like double the money. Wow. Fucking garbage. And if you go, like, I could move to another state, but that's the trade-off is if you move to another state where it's cheaper, you better keep that remote job, because if you lose it, there's nowhere that you can drive to locally. And that's why the houses are really cheap. Like, her friend, Data's friend, has like this mead winery thing, and across the street they're selling a house which she said was also a winery. Well, we looked at this place. I don't know how the fuck they said it was a winery. When I think of a winery, I think of where my mom works with all these vineyards and all this bullshit. But it's a house that's bigger than the one I'm in now. Double, twin story house. I don't know how many fucking bedrooms, 4 bedrooms, whatever it is. I will bring the fucking location up if I didn't already close the damn thing. Is in North Carolina. Gigantic yard, circle-like driveway with a big tree in the middle of it, like a fucking, you know, the Ritz. Giant backyard, fucking back porch with a grill and all that. $250,000. You want to take a guess what a house like that over in where I'm currently living would cost with the land? More like $2 to $3 million. And this neighborhood is not in any way rich neighborhood, nor is the area like whatsoever. It's kind of like run down, honestly. It's garbage. And they know this because they know where the jobs are. They know that people want to work close to the city because they have to drive, or close to DC because they have to fucking drive. So they jack up the price because they're a bunch of greedy cocksucking bastards. And it makes it impossible to live. And then if you're lucky enough to land this job making $200,000 to $300,000 a year, you're still living like lower middle class, if that. And it's like, wait a minute, that should be a really nice pay. In a lot of in several states, that would make you fucking very wealthy. But not here, and they know that. So you move out there and you try to find a job there, you're fucked. It sucks, man. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do. It's just fucking garbage. Like, I gotta hang around for my grandmother for a little while longer. I don't know how much longer she's gonna be around. And then it's, basically whatever I want to do, unless my dad feels like he needs me to stick around, but his proud ass is like, oh no, just fucking burr. I'm like, okay, I'm the only blood relative you have.
I mean, you can move in with me in California.
Hell yeah.
I guess. But
Jeez,
you really want to move back to fucking California?
If you were
going
coming with me,
back to Cali. Living the biggie lifestyle. Yeah, I'd love it. Like, imagine how far away you'd be from DEF CON and everything. Yeah.
I'd move to Cali.
You wouldn't be far away from Bizzle either.
you wouldn't like the area at my house.
No.
You say that though, he'll love it.
The one I would want to keep is the big one, but I can't.
Jeez.
You're forgetting that everywhere in the UK is a ghetto. Right.
You've never been to Oakland, my guy.
You dirty girl. Crooklyn.
Crooklyn.
Brooklyn.
No lie. You'll step over dead people to get into your house.
Yeah, that's pretty average. You should come to Bristol.
Yeah, that's what it's like on the council estate.
I saw a fucking TV show, or like a news program, and they were arguing about how people feel unsafe in London, and the guy like doing the interview was like, "Oh, why do you think it's dangerous? It's not dangerous in London." And the guy was like, "I've been stabbed twice," and he was like, "Well, it's a big city. That kind of thing just happens." And it's like, fuck off.
Nah. Oh, sure. Basic expectation of being stabbed in the next 5 years. Oh, yeah, totally normal. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're in a fucking war zone. Like, what do you think this is? It's supposed to be a fucking civilized country.
Jeez. Like, this is...
I'm sorry, buddy. What the fuck?
Oh. I know this one's 4 years ago, and like it doesn't happen often, but it does happen, and this was like I've just put it in, yeah. Like what happened to that little girl was absolutely disgusting, but because there's arguments and beef on the streets, that's what happens. This country's renowned for knives, not guns. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I do wonder if like when people mouth off in the street here, where they know they're not going to get shot. Like, I'm sure that wouldn't happen in the US because, like you said, you got aggro of someone, they're just going to fucking blow you away.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yes.
Whereas over here, you've got to get up close and personal for like with a knife to do that. There's only a few who've got like that type of thing. Do you know what I mean? And like it's been like that since the 80s, since when Andy Murray was in that school, Because he was in that class, weren't he, when that fella ran in and shot all the kids.
Yeah.
I remember it happening. I remember it being on the news.
But even like road rage, like someone will follow you for miles because you fucking cut them up. Whereas if you're just like waving a gun out your window, like, like go ahead, pal, I'll pull over. Like, you ain't gonna fucking stay, are there?
No, but that's why they took it all off us, so they could see how it really becomes, because there is a respect when it comes to having things like that. You're not going to argue with someone who's got a gun, are you, just for argument's sake? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless you're really stupid or you want to die.
Shit, it doesn't stop people from driving like fucking animals around here. It's pretty unhinged. That's.
Do you know you can't you won't be allowed to own a crossbow here any longer?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Even though there's still going to be a law that states if I go to Chester and I sit on some sort of top of one of the buildings and I see a Welshman, I can shoot him in his left eye with a crossbow, and as long as he dies on the spot, I can't get prosecuted. There's crazy laws like that in this country still to this day.
You're allowed to piss in a policeman's hat if you're pregnant.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you can't write a name on a load of boxes if someone's sleeping in them.
Just identify as a woman and then ask to piss in his helmet.
You've got to be pregnant though, haven't you?
You have to identify as a pregnant woman.
Yeah. and it's got to be one of them round hats though. It can't be one of the flat hats as well. There's a difference between the two policemen, the police officer and the police constable.
I haven't had a cunt all night, Drinkstable.
Okay.
Yeah, I really don't.
My buddy sent me a video the other day, but I didn't get a chance to watch it, where it was like a World War II veteran from Britain, and like they were asking him like, you know, how do you feel? And then he was like breaking down like, you know, this isn't what I fought for and blah, blah, blah. And they just quietly pulled him off the air. You know, he's all in his fucking military uniform with all his medals and shit. He's like fucking 90 years old. And they just pull him off the air.
Time of day,
yeah,
dude.
Right. But also what pissed our country off and what pissed a lot of our veterans off, right, is the fella who's interviewing him, right, has got no respect for him. He doesn't understand what he means about what he fought for, why he went to war, anything. He hasn't got a clue. And I'm sure he's also sat there without a copy on his mouth, asking him about it all. And at the time when he's asking him, we're celebrating like the poppy of
You wouldn't shoot a policeman and then steal his helmet. You wouldn't go to the toilet in his helmet.
Video. I haven't seen it.
And then send it to the policeman's grieving widow.
Pull it up real quick.
And then steal it again.
And there was another one where it was like two enemies in World War II met.
Downloading films.
And they were talking about like, you know,
if you do it,
are you happy with the state of things and how it turned out or whatever? And then one of them was saying, I think it was a quote from Patton. I don't know if it was a video or what, but Patton was like, we should have, as fucked up as this sounds, it's like, we should have united with the fascists and fought back against the communists because they're fucking taking over or whatever. And it's like, holy shit. Like, I don't know about all that, but some of this shit just makes you think, like, what in the fuck? Yeah, here it is. Here's the old fella right here. Some Sky News Australia. Like, look at this guy. He's a fucking million years old. What the fuck?
News Australia.
A succulent Chinese meal?
Of pulling a face. Martine Croxall was reading a perfectly ordinary story about heat waves when she committed the unforgivable act of replacing the phrase pregnant people with the wildly controversial, highly dangerous, and definitely extremist term, women.
Yeah, there's loads.
No.
It was a face that communicated she might think pregnant people was, well, nonsense, and we can't have that, can we? Not the BBC, where facial expressions are now subject to ideological oversight. Have a look.
Shit.
London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine has released research which says that nearly 600 heat-related deaths are expected in the UK. Malcolm Mystery, who was involved in the research, says that the aged, pregnant people, women, and those with pre-existing health conditions.
So the BBC upheld 20 complaints, solemnly declaring that the expression on her face during that read, quote, laid it open to the interpretation, end quote, that she was expressing a view.
Oh, Lord.
To be impartial. Nothing says impartial journalism quite like policing how your staff's eyebrows move with the phrase pregnant people. The BBC evidently believes that saying women as opposed to pregnant people is a personal view. In 2025, orthodoxy is heresy, biology, bias, facts are opinion, and reality
Pregnant
is
women
well,
are now
offensive.
pregnant people.
Reached the point of acknowledging that only women can get pregnant is treated like a political statement.
Sex says.
Step short of a hate crime, but
Web
enough to be
link.
convicted of a face crime.
Agent 57 says.
Oh, man.
Web link.
There's the one I'm on about.
Run the asylum.
Boy.
They tell you to say.
The People's Front of Judea.
God.
Here we go again, and don't worry, I'll fix your script for you.
Really?
With nothing but a raised eyebrow is talent.
Oh, Lord.
She's being reprimanded.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Wondering, questioning whether it was worth it. I've got a lot of sympathy for World War II veteran Alec Penstone.
No.
Listen to this 100-year-old man reflecting on the state of the UK.
Shit.
What does Remembrance Sunday
That's the
mean
one
for
I've just
you?
linked the
What is
whole
your
thing.
message?
Our message is, I can see in my mind's eye the rows and rows of white stones of all the hundreds of our friends and everybody else that gave their lives for what? The country of today. No, I'm sorry. The sacrifice wasn't worth the result that it is now.
Damn, dude.
You're watching. I'm incredibly grateful as well for all those who gave their lives for the freedoms we enjoy.
That hurts.
Just not sure we're doing a great job of paying the faith, though.
Right?
That'd make my eyes water. Woo! Ugh. Anyway. Away from Buzzkill. It's not much better here, bro. Oh my god.
No, but that's like, jeez,
despicable,
that's
dude.
The whole world. They're
Oh,
all
shit.
at it. We're all going to have no voice. Now, what you sent me today.
Makes you think.
Yeah, this
Yeah, it does.
This is it. We're all.
Well, they're coming in now.
Oh, the fucking helicopters. Damn it. That thing's out of here. Fucking helicopters. Get out of here. Damn maple tree. Flying in the window.
What's happening on InfoSec streams? Is anyone actually live? Roman and Black Cat.
I think I'm going to make my own one soon. He's turned out to just be more into the DJ stuff, ain't he?
Who?
GoPro?
GoPro, yo?
Yeah.
Flow? Bro, Flow?
Man bun? Yo?
Yeah, I think Agent's going to have to come out of retirement after killing 47. He's going to have to like take everyone else out now.
What the hell is this? Black Hat Knock.
What's that?
It's one of the black hat network operation centres, but they move it around all the time. And when they've got a conference on, they have that on. I watch it from time to time. It's just boring. There's nothing on there.
It's like, I'm not doing anything.
Nope.
Not that I'm
He's
doing
gonna eat a
anything.
pizza.
Did you just put the @ sign to make it fucking pop up? Like, I just added it in the stream title.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I changed mine. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, baby! Oh, yeah.
Except you need to put another underscore after 57.
Son of a bitch! Hang on, I got you.
And it's actually 3, not an E.
God damn it!
So maybe copy paste would be your friend?
Oh,
God.
Oh, no.
Damn it.
It's too
that
late.
is-
I've followed
that's
that
still
one now.
legit. Yeah, that's sure that's still me.
I'm sorry.
There you go.
I'm
sorry. That's me.
That other guy was an imposter. We can't
Yeah.
have that.
GG followed me. GG!
I've got 17 followers. No way.
Best.
I've probably lost like all 300 of mine.
Yeah, I doubt that.
I've never had this. I've never streamed anything. No.
Probably streamed
Nice.
for like a cumulative 4 hours.
and you got 300 followers. Damn.
People used to follow me just because I was like a moderator for a bunch of other people. And I talked a lot in channels, so they would, I don't know. I had like 100 followers before I even had a first stream. I'm like, what the fuck?
And you've got boobies.
Hey.
True.
It's like the internet cheat code. Just have breasts.
Double D's, just like the nickname.
Didgeridoo. He said, I don't like your smell. What a fucking weirdo. You can smell me from here? Should I take a shower? I just took a shower, though. Oh, Jesus. Wipe the grease off my fingers. Alright, cunts. Gonna die. I have to kill them all first. I'm gonna take their shit. Oh, God. Oh.
Just done the nerd.
Oh, he called me a cunt.
Eh?
Dirty bastard.
Realism.
On this
Right,
thing?
realism.
No way.
He did call me a cunt.
It's only
I
fair.
love that fuck. You might be able to play this now, sir. Your laptop cleaned out?
Yeah.
You fancy you might be able to get in on this?
I need to play, oh, what was it? Data gifted me like a couple of months ago. The ninja one.
Neo 3?
No.
No?
The one in Japan, the fucking
Oh, Shadows!
Slicey McDicey.
Assassin's Creed Shadows?
No.
No? Alright, hold on. Sekiro?
Ghosts of... Is it Yotai or...
Ghost of Tsushima?
Tsushima, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
You should play it, it's good.
They're
I
not...
need to finish it.
I don't think they're going to release the second one for PC, so go ahead and get the first one.
Unfortunate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. The first one does have a multiplayer mode where it's like you make a character and
I
you pick
remember
kind of
you
like a
and,
class and a
Bizzle
weapon, you
playing
level
it.
up, and you do sections from like the main game, and they get increasingly harder where it's You know, one
Giggity.
stealth kill attack doesn't kill them. You gotta, like, tag team them or kill them in, like, a certain order, and they have, like, magic and shit. I used to play it with Bizzle on the PlayStation. It gets pretty fucking hard. We never beat it. It's a fine game, though. Highly recommended.
What game's that?
Ghost of Tsushima.
No way. Last games I played was that Fortnite and COD. Was just easy to play on Windows.
Damn, dude. Do so much fucking damage to me. God. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, this game's on your wish list. Why did you gift it to me? You haven't got it.
Which game's on the wish list?
Ghosts of Sushi Mini.
Tsushima? Sushi to drink?
Says it's on your wish list.
What? How is that possible?
You might have a gift coming your way.
Thought you owned it.
I do.
Nick does. This data, your account is on there.
Oh, it's been on my wish list. Yeah, I was playing it off of his account.
Oh.
I was waiting for it to go on a sale.
It's been on sale a couple times.
Yeah.
It's not big sales. It's worth it. It looks fantastic. It's a fun game. The stuff, like, you could play the whole game without stealth killing, but it's really hard. I would prefer playing it stealth kill mode because it makes me feel like I'm playing Tenchu or like old Metal Gear. Yeah, that's the way it's meant to be played. You fucking stealth kill them. Turn it up all the way. So if they get like 3 hits on you, they'll kill you. But if you stealth kill them, they die immediately. That's the way. It's fucking super fun. Then you use all your fucking ninja tools and shit on it. So your smoke bomb, your shuriken, your kunai. You fucking shoot him with the arrow. Yeah. Great game. I can't believe these guys are so fucking strong. I might have to run.
I've got 2 weeks off work when I have my shoulder operation, so I just need to like find a shitload of games to play.
When's that happening?
On the 29th, so like next week.
Wow. When that conference is on. That conference is on the 29th, isn't it? That you said you'd go to if people looked like that on the picture there.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
Up with your shoulder.
What
What
happened?
has happened?
I dislocated it in December.
Oh, from the bike thing?
Yeah. Well, I had an X-ray, and then that just showed that it was fine. Then I had an MRI, and it showed that I had a flap on like the labrum, so like the layer in between the shoulder bones.
Yeah.
So they need to like take that flap and then like stitch it into the bone again.
Ugh.
Yummy.
Wow.
Yummy.
Yeah,
times.
the guy I spoke to, he was like a consultant, just like moved my arm around, like, and it just popped out like a piece of piss. So yeah, he was like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty unstable."
Ugh.
Damn.
That's probably not good.
No.
God damn it. Ah. Great what? Gray? Gray? What, sir? What?
Yeah. It's all good though.
Needy.
I'm abusing my private healthcare.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good.
So I get a nice room to myself.
Nice.
You paid for it, might as well get some of it.
Whoa.
Ernie.
Right, let's fix these unit tests.
Right. Way. Sit down. The edible on this. Here we go. There's the edible.
Right. Right.
Right.
I wish I had access to Opus outside my company. I would make so much shit.
What's stopping you? Getting it?
I can get it myself, but I mean, like, when I'm at work, I can use it infinitely. I can just like use all the tokens.
Yeah.
And then if I buy it, and then I'm limited to like whatever the pro subscription rates are.
Well, why don't you get like I have? I've got Gemini and Claude. So I start with Gemini, get it to start, and then when it gets complex, I give it to Claude.
Yeah, I'll probably get a Claude subscription.
Like it's just.
Which one do you get? The £20 one, or the?
Yeah, that's it. Just the basic, like the lowest one, because I don't need it that much. Do you know what I mean? But it's there anytime I want it. I can just use it. Like I've built a couple of things out with it, and I'm still cracking on. I do it limits all the time, but like with having the two of them, it's sound. Do you know what I mean? It's not a bad thing. Like I get a lot more usage out of Gemini than I do with Claude because of the way that the tokens are set up, and then passing it over, it's the files are just on my desktop.
Yeah.
So it's easy to just go, yeah, there's what I've started. I need you to finish it off. Need this doing, that's the error, this is like...
So did you use the command line, or
yeah,
like what I'm doing now?
I've got Visual Studio as well.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You get the extension for Claude, and it's aware of your like IDE setup.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just like copied my PyTest output now. So all of this is like the test failures, and then it's like these are tests. The error says this. It looks like it's from this.
Oh, I haven't even been talking about.
This Romans has got this Claude doing all kinds, you know. And I seen it pop a 0 day on the Hack the Box machine the other day.
What's that on Romans?
Yeah, and then he'd
Oh, he's got Claude Opus 4.7 now.
Yeah,
very nice.
he had it he has it doing boxes all the time, and it does them in unintended ways as well a lot of the time. Which is good, but still, you want it doing it the intended way, really, for it to be learning properly. In my honest opinion, but is must be well trained now that it's just got its own way of doing things.
Yeah, there's a few boxes that used to be able to just run pole kit, and it would just pop the box immediately.
Good lord. Damn, these guys are fucking... Guys are fucking strong. They're just pummeling me. I don't know why they're doing so much goddamn damage to me.
Because your
armor's pretty strong. I say I'm a weak bitch. But I'm not even anywhere far, dude. Like, there's this first town. It's not like I'm fucking over here. Or up here. Or over here. Just strong, I've just crossed the river. This isn't far at all. Like, the next quest for me is right here. I crossed the river and went up the road a bit. Good God. I just want to kill that bounty guy. There's like swarming with these strong-ass fucking dudes. Cocksuckers.
I'm just doing this box that you were doing yesterday. It is wild the way you get the credentials.
Oh, the mailing digering?
Yeah, the local file inclusion where you're going through and finding the, because that's what it's basically asking you to do on the thing, isn't it? It wants on the
yeah, local file inclusion to get in, or to get a. Then you got to pull the. I don't want to ruin the box for you, but that's your foothold to where you start getting in.
There, it's just, yeah, it'd be basic Privesk.
You gotta use the local file inclusion. It gives you some access to the inside the box, but you gotta enumerate a little bit to see what file specifically you're trying to grab, and then I'll leave it there. I don't want to say I can't.
No, don't worry, you won't spoil it. I'll be once I'm on the box. It's different. I like being inside the machine. Sometimes getting the foothold is a bit more tricky, but once I'm on it, there's only so many routes and paths that you can take. Do you know what I mean? I won't.
Yeah.
I don't like running limpies or wimpies or anything like that. I'd rather try and mess around and see what I can do. But with this being a finicky Windows box, I might just run wimpies on it just to see what's easy and around.
Ackerman.
Ackerman.
I got two things I can combine. Yeah.
Hack Smarter while I was in work for a little bit before as well. He's good with the Windows boxes.
Nick, you need better power up, like reward things.
Power up rewards?
Yeah, I've got 220,000 channel points, and I need to spend them.
Oh, yeah. I apologize.
How many? 220,000.
I mean, this was from. These were made like when I started doing this crap an eternity ago. 5 years ago, whatever the fuck it was, and it seemed like a good idea at the time.
I could
You know, had the
demand you
camera on.
text JB and tell him to take a dab.
Oh, you love that.
220,000. Yeah, 220
I mean,
times.
He would just
I
be
tried to redeem
completely.
the string the nunchucks the other day, and it just got left.
Oh, well, no, that's in the queue. I can see it's in the queue. I can return your points, or I can. I haven't turned the camera on in a long time, but I could do it on Discord, I suppose. I don't know. I guess I could do it on Twitch, but it. Eh. I gotta like set the camera up and back up far enough away that I don't
don't worry,
blast anything off the desk.
Exactly. I was just like that. No way, that's a redeem.
It is. Oh, it was, man.
He does it with his eyes closed. Don't let him fool you. I watched him do it for 30 minutes.
I need to resurrect the Twitch bot that I made, like the little chat bot.
Yes.
And I'll like Dockerize it so we can just run a Docker container and it will just work rather than all the fannying around I was doing with Python.
Why? What was that for?
Oh, didn't you? You might not have seen. I made a chat bot that you could send commands to run scripts on my Kali box.
Oh yeah.
Geez.
So it would just remote code exec on my machine. And one of the redemptions I had was to kill my terminal. So you would just like redeem that, and then it would, without any like waiting or anything, it would just kill my terminal and it fucked me over on a bot.
You're not redeeming. No. Not redeeming.
Yeah, you're that's good. That like just a straight up shutdown, no questions asked.
Fuck, man. God damn. Where are they all coming from? What the fuck?
Tiberius pen tested that and he found a bug in it that would let you bypass the... I made like a command limit, so it would only let you run certain commands, like from the... like, who am I and...
Yeah.
Not RMRF. But yeah, Tiberius found a way to bypass that.
Oh, jeez.
And he wouldn't tell me how he did it, so I had to like try to fix it without knowing what he did.
What a cunt.
That's not fair.
I did fix it, mind you, so unless he finds another way.
Jeez. I thought he would have told you that. Didn't think Tiberius would have been like that, like. Or was he just playing with you?
Yeah, he's just flicking my balls.
Yeah, I'm not telling you, mate. Just keep on trying.
Those heavily armored fucking motherfuckers. Ah! God damn, bro. What the fuck? He fucking coming out of fucking nowhere with that shit. Fucking trying to get behind me all the fucking time, you cheap bitch. Fuck you up. Fuck out of here with that shit. Pussy. You know they can't beat me any other way. Oh my god. Fucking destroy you. Piece of shit. Oh, cool. Just in time for 50 more to show up. Oh my god. What the fuck?
As well as THM.
God damn it.
No
Fucking
way.
fuck all of you bitches. And what? In that fucking gear. What the fuck? is this?
Get him!
Trying to fucking run out of goddamn potions. Fucking. There's so many of them, they keep popping up. Oh my god, they fucking keep getting behind me with that shit! Ah! You fucking cocksucker! Oh my goodness, dude.
I love how we hear the rage before we see what happens on screen.
Fucking. Fuck all you bitches.
You tame, and then you just hear this.
Oh my god, bitch. Cunt. Yeah, you better run. Fucking.
My butt goes mad.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. You'd say I didn't work for it. What the fuck? There's so many. They keep waiting because you can't like block and attack at the same time, obviously. So when there's like 5 of them all around you, you keep trying to like dodge so you can like hit one, and there's, you know, more just pile in just fucking endlessly. What the fuck? I started cheesing them with that poison arrow because they can't block that shit. Bitches. Your armor doesn't save them from fucking poison. You just fucking ching, 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 ching. Killed their little boss and all that shit. Fuck you. Game's garbage. God damn.
Ki.
Yeah. Kia! My word. What? Blacktail Rattler. What a puss. Came out here for a bounty and ended up like fucking fight to the damn death. Here we go. There's 2 guys there. There's 2 guys there. The second I swing on one, they're all like fully decked out in like the strongest armor you can fucking have. Damn it, man. You can stealth kill them. I just have not been able to do it yet. Like, I see the option when I crouch and get behind them. See if I can kill one. Probably won't be able to do it. See? Assassinate. I don't know if I have to have my mask on or not. Put it on. Let me see. Maybe it only turns on stupidly when you have your fucking mask on. Righteous Inquisitor. Yeah, them guys are strong as shit. Oh, come on. Oh, bitch. Yeah, yeah, cool! Huh. Fucking magic sword and shit. Oh my god. Boom!
It's truly an honor watching a master such as yourself play this game.
terrible. Oh, I'll take that helmet though. See, oh, what the fuck? Where did they all come from? What the hell? What the fuck? Fucking nobody over here. You start appearing out of nowhere and shit. Oh my god. So a ton of poison arrows. I mean, you want to fuck about. Oh, of course, they're right behind me. Yeah, okay, see? See? You sneaky bitch. Bitch. God damn. Watch out, you fuck. Good God. I don't have any magic yet. I don't have nothing. I need to get further. I need to get to chapter 4. Then I would have some lightning and fire and all that other shit. I have nothing right now. A sword and I have a magic sword and a magic spear. That is it. And a little bit of like Fus Roda.
You only need one thing.
What do I need?
To get good.
Oh. Fuck you. You bastard.
He set himself up there.
I mean, I hoped, but one can only hope. One does not simply get good. It's got a gun, you cheating bastard! What the fuck? What is this?
No way, the two of them
Motherfucker!
That's what you get for bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah, take his gun.
One left.
Did you just suplex him?
Yes, sir!
I'd love to go back in time and watch some medieval combat with them suplexing each other on the battlefield.
Yeah, it'd be wild taking part in an old battle, like, properly, wouldn't it?
Oh.
Being part of their times and that.
They're all serious with their like swords and katanas, and then you're like, Kiai! Just fucking suplex them. The people's elbow.
The people's elbow. Standing on the top of the rock and going, if you smell.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be funny, you know.
The hell? He didn't drop anything? That's bullshit. Stone. He dropped a stone. Cool. Wow. All I'm doing is burning my fucking healing items. I mean, I could cook more. I just gotta kill some animals as I run by.
That's a weapon upgrade for you, isn't it?
What?
A stone.
I'll be back long 1 minute.
Son of a bitch.
+1 to attack. Crunch.
Like, the spear is extremely strong. It's 27 points more, but then I lose the ability of, like, I don't have the shield bash or the fucking, like, any of the moves with the shield, which the shield is really fucking good, especially when you're surrounded by, like, fucking 30 guys. God. These guys will probably just fall to the knife. Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, that's more like it. They just fall and die.
I just copied a unit test coverage report into Opus. I was like, write the unit tests where there's a coverage gap. And it only did it for one file. I was like, well, don't stop there. Do the fucking rest of the file system. And it's now churning away.
He fucking ran away. This is so gay. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? He fucking tanked that shit. Cool. God. It's not even worth killing these guys. They take too damn long. They're just respawning. Like, this must be their camp or something over here. They keep fucking popping in.
That's
what my
said.
God. Hell is this shit?
You know this English.
Yeah, I was supposed to be in London this week, but the Transport for London, which operate the trains, are all on strike. So I can't actually get to the office. Oh no!
Yeah.
I'll have to work from home an extra day. However will I cope?
My God, dude.
Yeah, sorry
Please,
about that. I had to shut all my windows in my flat. It was getting cold.
It's pretty toasty for an April. Like,
yeah, that's why I had them all open. But I had them open all day. It was just chilling.
That's how the fucking spider got in earlier.
Yeah, you should have seen. Where's did I get a photo of this one the other day? It was a meathead. It was like, it weren't big, but it was thick.
That's what she said.
Oh my God. Look at, just look at the mini-map. Look at all the red. It's a fucking army. Oh my God, I ran into a whole ass army. What the fuck? Jesus.
Just fight them. Think of the XP.
Run away! Fuck no. Oh my God.
Kill them all, and then come back as Gandalf the White.
Yes.
What is the story of this game all about? I've been tempted to get it, but it just seems so random.
The story so far is there's a clan called the Greymanes. They're kind of like a group of mercenaries type of deal. And you work with them, and the story starts off with like you getting sent to some mission to clear a forest of like some bears that have went wild, and you find out that it's like a bunch of like orc or goblin like druids who had sent the bears crazy, and they ambush you and your clan, and they beat the fuck out of you. They cut your throat and throw you over a fucking waterfall.
Shit.
And you survive by, like, some mystical being or whatever, like, heals you. You go to this thing called the Abyss, and you get the gauntlet that lets you start doing some of the Abyss crap. And then, like, as you're reminiscing, once you go through all that, you wake up at the river, like, you're, like, sitting there thinking about it or whatever, and you're in, like, this town, and then you start doing the shit. You're trying to rebuild the Greymanes, find the dudes that fucked you over, and that's as far as I've gotten. Like, I'm not even that far in the story, honestly.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I just wondered, like, what the whole shtick was.
That's as far as I know, anyway.
It looks quite like
It's not too bad.
D&D inspired.
Like what inspired?
Dungeons and Dragons. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, I do like a good old role play.
I haven't really played the game like that for a long time. The only time I like going on and just killing people. Sounds half messed up, doesn't it?
It's like playing Skyrim with the child killing mods on. Just go into the orphanage and slay everyone.
Jeez.
Or what's the lightsaber game? You can go around. You play as Anakin, like in the killing all the younglings.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. What's that game?
My life.
Called the 3rd century. Instead of a lightsaber, it's a sword.
It's called Living in California.
That's why I liked Half Sword. The demo for that, you saw that shit. It's hilariously brutal and comical all at the same time. Great game, just for like sword fighting hilarity. And then like the VR game, whatever you remember that VR game I got with all the Star Wars mods and shit on it? That was fucking fun. Yeah, Sword and
Blade and Sorcerer or something.
That game's fucking awesome. Yeah, it makes you feel like a proper Jedi when you get all this shit plugged up. All the like newer mods and fixed like the stormtroopers, and it has like all the different blaster rifles, jetpack. The lightsabers look real, like it's as close as you can get to feeling like you're a murdering motherfucker. It's fantastic. People. Oh God. Isn't it gorgeous? Oh God. I just love listening to him. Dr. Amon's a funny ass motherfucker. I should go to that concert. I want a picture with that motherfucker. I need to shake his hand. He's like, there ain't gonna be no handshake, so I'm gonna hug you like a person that loves life and the gorgeous view of everything. He's all fucking deranged. Hell yeah! Then he's like, I gotta fumigate with some of you. Yeah.
Smoke the Chiba.
It seems like he does. He looks like he smokes the fucking Chiba. Shit.
Yeah, he looks like he's a good guy. Like, he's onto a few things that not many people are willing to talk about. Like, it makes things sit out for me though, with the likes of the church, with the likes of all these religion teachers in schools. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all looking for the same type of information that he's talking about. They're all like gatekeeping it as well.
Yeah.
Like, it's proper suspect to me. I've like, pooh. That's why Epstein's been able to do what he's been able to do for that long. Because even when Alex Jones has been calling him out, and see, David Icke didn't know about him, but he knew of what they were doing because of we had our own version of Epstein years before.
Jimmy Savile.
Yeah. Like, Jim will fix it. Will he? Yeah.
Will he fix it?
Sounds like the fucking Pied Piper.
And Rolf Harris.
Yeah. Rolf Harris, the Australian. There was one in every, like, the Five Eyes have all had one. I'm waiting for Canada's one to come out.
You had Philip Schofield, Hugh Edwards.
No, listen to this though.
I'm waiting for Ainsley Harriott to come out as a raving nonce.
Jeez. So, who have you just mentioned there? Philip Schofield, yeah. Right. Philip Schofield's on the telly, right? On the daytime television, right? And this little young boy who's about 14 goes and gets like a day trip around, and this Philip Schofield he catches his eye and he's just like, oh yeah, you can be my little sidekick, blah blah blah. You can.
Jesus.
Yeah, you can only imagine. But there was one before him. No, there was one before him on ITV daytime telly. Fred the Weatherman.
Fred the Weatherman.
Yeah, he was a beast as well.
It's a fucking pedo monster.
Yeah, that's what we call. That's where the streets where I'm from, we call them beasts.
Beasts.
Yeah, because they're horrible. They're
Hell
vile.
yeah.
We fight the beast. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
That's why the council estates are rough and ready because we've got to have you have to have the kids like that.
Yeah.
So they don't get took. You don't want your kids getting took. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you let them be wild, rough and ready, and like they're willing to swear at everybody. If someone comes to grab them, they kick them in the shin.
Nah.
Do you know, like that's how we were brought up. It weren't getting dragged up. It was getting brought up on the streets because you didn't know who was going to drive past you or
Stranger danger.
Yeah. No shit.
And you're not always going to be with somebody. Do you know what I mean? So this is where it's like you learn to fight. You're not blessed with flight. You're always blessed with flight as a kid because that's why you run away and cry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But as you learn to fight. Fight is not a natural instinct.
True.
That's one thing I have learned from being around everybody. Because don't get me wrong, some kids come out kicking and screaming and like, yeah, it looks like they want to fight, but they're just making it so no one wants to get close to them. Yeah, like a dog with his bark.
Yeah,
that's all they're doing, and you only learn to fight when you can really stand up and battle back.
Makes sense.
And like that's the big kicker. Like you learn that on the streets really, like or in the school when you're getting bullied. You learn to take it hiding.
Oh shit.
Because all these tough ones as kids, they've had a beating.
Yeah.
And it's made them realise why they know they're tough, because they've survived something like that, and they think, no, well, geez, no one else is going to do that to me now.
Yeah.
these like these didgeries that are all around the world.
Fucking didgeries, damn right.
Fucking horrible.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for either a prime minister or a president to be caught. That's
shit.
That's, like, I'm talking Bush.
Yeah.
Not senior, junior.
Oh yeah.
Like, or even Tony Blair. But then with the money that they've got, you're never going to know anything.
Shit. I'm selling this too soon. Welcome. I can sell, because I could combine these two swords, but they're pretty weak, and I have better. I'm gonna get rid of them, and like this armor, like I don't need this. 3 silver is pretty decent amount. I could save one and donate it to my camp. Probably get a big chunk from that. It helps to have some extra silver, though, so I think I'll save one to donate. And this, in order to upgrade it with duplicates, like, for example, I'm wearing a level 3 necklace, but I haven't spent a single bit of material on it. So to get it to be level 1, or whatever you combine to,
Is it
into,
a
it makes
necklace?
level 1. What's that?
Is it a pearl necklace?
No, it's a tarnished pearl necklace. Even worse. Old Rusty Dusty. This is fucking good. That's like 8 defense? The fuck? Fuck, man. Shit. I should have put this on. Oh, it replaces my helmet. I don't want to do that. Could go put the priestry robes back on and go. There's my katana. Priest robes and go break into that church where there's apparently one of my Greymane buddies is being held there. At least that's the rumor. So I have to go break in. Or I could upgrade or sell some of this crap. This is all crap I can sell. I don't need that. I could save this or donate it. I have to get like 9 of these or whatever, 6 of these to be able to crush them into the one I have now and make it level 4 if I wanted to not spend like iron or silver or whatever to fucking like materials. You can push duplicates into it, but it has to be the same level. So like this, I can't combine this one into this one. I'd have to level this up till it was level 4, then I could combine it into this one and make this one level 5. So it's like, what do I do with it? I could just sell it, I guess.
Oh, jeez.
What's that? Did you ring?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. No. Get rid of this crap. Like, what am I going to do with this crap? This is garbage. This is all garbage. Damage gear. I should just sell all this crap. Damn, that one's worth fucking a lot. 2 silver? Holy shit. Shop.
True strength comes from the soul, not just the steel.
Alright. Sell. 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 There we are. That's damage too. Sell. Yeah. He's a proper didgery, I think. Maker X. This is garbage. Just get rid of that shit. Gotta make some room. Hmm. Got a ton of money.
A mighty blade that's the heart of its master.
He's got some iron ore for sale. It's kind of annoying to farm it. You have to wait. Like, you go and hit the ore nodes. Once it's spent, you have to sleep a couple days or whatever, and they eventually respawn. You go back out there. You can hit them with the pick, or you can use your Fusroda punch and just smash them. I've been like nowhere. There's so much to do. I've been nowhere. I got friends that have played like 100 hours and they've been nowhere. It's retarded. So much to do. We are got some nuggets. You silly English nuggets. You haven't lived till you've got a raspberry from a Frenchman in a castle.
Depends what type of raspberry you're on about, though.
I will taunt you for a second time.
No, but this is another thing that's in that podcast. Like, dude, whoa, wow, Zeus's little, like, whatever, Aphrodite's son, and all these, that's what they're all drinking. All these, like, high-ups and that, and that's what he says to the dude when he asks him. And he turns around and goes, no, I wouldn't. He goes, well, that's why you're not as successful as the others then. Or whatever. The dude's face just drops. He's just like, well, what do you fucking say to that? Be careful what you wish for, because, like, what you wish for might come true and be your worst nightmare.
Man's an animal.
Mm-hmm.
Should upgrade the plate.
Been running through on my head all day. Being like, wow, that podcast for him.
Rock your fucking world is what it does. This should have rocked your world.
Just racked me brain like something I've never seen. Like, that's just wow.
What is it good for?
Like, it's so. It's just rich of information. That just makes the truth.
It isn't like the headline is definitely to get people to click, but he doesn't talk about that the entire time. He really doesn't. They talk about it, sure, but that's only like 30 minutes. It's 3 hours long. You know, they talk about all kinds of other shit. You're like, oh my god, really?
Yeah, I'm sure it's nearly 4 hours long, and it's like, wow.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, they go on about all the different things, all the different, like, gods throughout it all. What it was actually, what he asked him, what's the better language, Hebrew or Greek? And he just
like
laughed. He's like, that what sort of question is that? You're gonna ask me a proper question?
Laughed right in his. I mean, you see, so you got to that part where he told you how many words there are in Hebrew versus how many there are in Greek, and that's his basis off of why the Bible was the Septuagint was the original Bible, the one in Greek, and it was translated into Hebrew and not the other way around. And then like they have the supporting evidence from like all the Greek, like not not the Bible. It was like, whoa.
That's where I'm up to, where he's calling Jesus a beast.
It's like, dude, and it's like they're worshipping a pedo. The pedo empire.
Have you seen this podcast? What we're talking about?
No.
It's Danny Jones.
Am I about to
He
get
interviews
cancelled?
Evan Hillman. Dr. Hillman. Oh, it's awesome, bro. You'll laugh your ass off. He's a funny motherfucker.
It's not even that he's funny, he's deadly serious.
He is serious, but I guess that's what makes it funny.
Yeah,
he
because
drops the bombs.
Like, if you, like, jeez, he's the Eminem of the fucking religion world.
Oh, yeah, they do not like his ass.
No, not at all. He is a proper outcast, and he says it a few times, so I've got to watch what I say, yeah. He won't
You know why
like
he got fired from that college that he was working at? The main college? Did they go over that?
Yeah, sort of.
He wanted to be
serving someone at that time. It was like, I don't really want to know what he sacked him for. 'Cause
Nah.
that's just bad publicity, so it's good publicity for him.
They wanted a historically accurate play from Greece. And God damn it, Cat. He made a historically accurate play.
Yeah.
But you know, all the people doing it at the college, well, they carried in a bunch of phallic symbols and dildos, and they were all like, "What the fuck?" And he was like, "This is historically accurate. You wanted it as historically accurate as possible." The funny part is that the kids from that class loved him, and they all wanted him to stay, and like the play did phenomenal. Like everyone loved it. It was like the best thing that they had ever done. And their Greek program was completely terrible, but because it was like a Christian college, they didn't like that too much. But he told them what he was going to do, and they're just like, oh, whatever. And you know, he rolls out, and like, that's how they were. Like, look at the fucking statues and look at all the writings and shit. Like, that's how they were. He wanted it accurate. Fucking, there you go. Fucking coming out carrying cocks and phallic symbols and shit.
Because in one of the fucking, I was like, whoa, are you taking the piss? The women worship, where they're worshipping Aphrodite. The women in the city where the port was, once a year, they'd either have to shave their head, or they'd go out and like get jolly with a sailor.
Oh yeah, that's right. The fucking like run around shit. Oh man, dude.
And he was like, he's turning around and he's like that. Yeah, they'd come back proper happy and healthy and all that, and like they'd have all the hair. And you know, that's how you knew the other ones who like they were worshipping. What's his name? There was another one, not Aphrodite. There's
Dionysus.
Might have been.
I can't remember.
Yeah, but it's proper. I was like, what the fuck hell am I listening to here? Is this true? And then I rewound it, and I had to listen to it again.
A friend of mine sent me a book to read called Medusa.
Yeah.
And it's because there's not a whole lot of literature around who she is and what happened to her, other than she was raped by a god and then cast out because she had the stupid power or whatever. This is a fictional novel, but it's really, really good. It talks about, you know, like what happened to her and all of that, and how she got the, you know, because she used to be like super pretty and everybody would like look at her all the time. So that was why. And her family was Gorgons. So they were all like fish people and like probably pretty fucking hideous, right? So they were kind of jealous of her because she was half goddess or whatever.
Or half.
But they played it down.
Yeah.
And so after she has her thing, because she decides she's going to go to Alexandria, and she talks with, you know, what's her face or whatever, and then she actually gets her power then, and she turns a couple of people to stone, and they cast her out of the city, and then she goes and hides in the woods and meets Dionysus. Yeah. And of course, what's Dionysus doing? He's got bitches It's like as soon as he walks into a room, everybody is on drugs.
Yeah.
Like that's what happens when he walks around. Everybody's just like got this spell cast over them because he's like got liquor and whatever. So
Sounds like the perfect weekend.
And he was talking about how she was like the only one who treated him like a human. Well, treated him normally because everybody else is always subject to his whatever. But she couldn't see him because she was blindfolded or whatever. So I don't know. It's an interesting novel. I think they should have talked about her a little bit more than they did because everybody just goes, "Oh, the bitch with the fucking snakes on her head." Right.
But what he says in this podcast is that she weren't one person.
Yeah.
And it weren't snakes on her head. It was drugs. And that's why that's why they were able to turn some of them into what the stories say.
They figured by taking away the power of like people wouldn't look at her anymore. She couldn't look at them looking at her because that she would turn them to stone or whatever. That was the curse that she would have for being pretty at that time. They turned her ugly.
Wasn't it Athena that made her look that way?
Yes, but Athena fucked up the story because she was all pissed off about, well, you were fucking around in my fucking temple, and she's like, that's not actually what happened, but Athena didn't believe her.
What a bitch.
But then again, I mean, in the story, you can tell she's not exactly turning this dude away, but he definitely was not invited to do what he did. So she felt guilty. And that's why she didn't tell Athena the whole story. And then, in the words of Bizzle, it is what it is.
Nah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Well,
Ray, stop. I'm begging Bray.
Like it was just
Chicken, probably. It's begging. He's Gray. No, Gray.
But yeah, I've still
No,
got
Gray.
45 minutes left of the podcast.
How much you got left?
About 45 minutes.
After you watch that one.
There's like 3 more.
Yeah, I'm going to watch the lot of them like I am.
Wait, which one are you watching? Are you watching the one with Luke, or are you watching
Very first one.
Okay, so
Danny
you're doing
Jones.
The Terrible Exorcist.
No, that's like the third one. The second or the third one.
So the one where he's by himself.
Yeah.
Okay. So after you watch that one,
Huh.
I don't know if I've seen the second one then.
The second one's where he's dressed in the Pope outfit.
Okay,
There's nobody else interviewing him though besides
Okay,
Danny.
Watch
Funny as fuck.
them in order. You could probably skip
Mm-hmm.
the one with the Exorcist guy, but it does provide a little bit of humor. He's just not qualified to argue with him about Greek, but the most recent one that he did.
No, but he can argue with him about other things though. I can sense that where he knows other things are on par.
The only
with
reason that the Exorcist guy came on was because he had in his, well, other than money, is in his mind he was going to try to exorcise him because he is the devil.
Mm-hmm.
He's not the devil. I'd know the devil when I see him.
That's what the church believes. They believe that the devil is inside Ammon, and he was trying to exorcise the demon.
It's so funny.
He's
It was pathetic,
part of the unveiling. He's part of the unveiling, and they don't realise what they're doing. They don't realise how fucking wide shot they're aiming there with him. He's far from the devil.
It was entertaining.
Yeah, he's boss.
But all Ammon wanted was to argue about. He wanted to discuss Greek. Not really argue. He wanted to discuss Greek, and that person was not. Well, and the Bible, and he was not really qualified to do so. Because all he wanted to do was just call him the devil, and then make all these anecdotes, and couldn't argue back, and all this stuff. So then they brought a guy who was very qualified to debate Greek with him. And that was actually very interesting.
Mm-hmm. That was the last one.
I don't know if Luke will be back, though.
We'll see. I enjoyed that.
Yes.
I left a comment on that video saying, "Please, I want to see the rematch." Like they didn't even get started.
I know.
It could be its own weekly show. Like honestly, there's so much for them to fucking debate back and forth. It's ridiculous.
No way.
Yeah, when you get to the one where it's the supposed exorcist, he mops the fucking floor with that guy. God. He mops the floor. He goes, "You don't read your own book, Father." He goes, "What does this say, Father? What does this say?" He's gonna open his face.
And
what is it, Christ? Tell me what a Christ is.
That's also the one where he sort of talked about, because he was brought up super Catholic, and then he talks about, I found Greek, and then I realized that the Bible was was a lie, and Christianity was a lie. So I went to a bar and got laid, and my life was forever changed.
Well, this is why everybody's stopping the believing and with all the marriage and everything else. The whole world is messed because of how much evil lied to us.
I've always loved to know how, like, what alternate timeline where religion never happened, like how far ahead they would be technologically.
Yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt, they'd be... Wow. Imagine it without war as well.
Yeah. No Copernicus being killed for saying the Earth went around the sun.
Nah.
Who? Even though he was wrong.
Your son.
I am only messing there. I like to mess around with people about whether the Earth is round or flat or what.
Right.
But
How close have you ever got to a flying helicopter? Because I've got real close to a flying helicopter. Like, I've had one hovering above me, looking to try and get me fucking like to see if I was me brother. That's all I can say. Like, the pilot of the helicopter. I could see his mask.
I can show you how close I got to a helicopter.
While it was flying.
Yeah.
I didn't want to take a photo of that. You're in OPSEC mode, by the way.
Yeah, that's alright. I need to find the fucking video.
Jeez.
I hooked you up.
That's you inside it, isn't it?
Broke him off a little bit. Broke him off. Daddy broke him off a little bit.
God
dirty
damn.
bastard.
Are you flying it?
It is in a minute. Now I'm flying it.
Where are you at? Where is this?
My house is like over here somewhere.
Where's the video? Wow. I guess where am I looking?
My stream.
Your stream is still in obfuscation mode, sir.
It should be.
Let me refresh. Okay, now I can see. Okay. Are you flying it?
I am.
You animal! Cool.
This bit here is Sandbanks. It's the most expensive piece of real estate on the planet.
Oh my god.
My name's Seth, lives there, by the way.
That's cool.
I'm going like 300 miles an hour here or something. It's like...
It's a weird feeling. The controls, and you got the foot pedals and all the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah.
It's a weird feeling. That's cool. Hell yeah.
The joystick.
Imagine trying to get whiffed up like that.
Yeah. He holds it to make sure nothing is gonna happen.
Like flew all the way to the end and then like did a U-turn here.
Yep. Oh shit. How'd you work that one out? Got a birthday present or something?
Yeah, it's like a flying lesson.
Cool.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's fucking tight. He's taking a picture. Hell yeah, I would too. Whoa. That is fucking crazy, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, they like tot up your hours for flight time. So if I wanted to be a pilot, like that would count towards the number of hours that you fly.
Cool. It should. Do it a couple times, realize you like it, and you're like, okay, I want to take some classes. Oh, guess what? Oh, Grey Cat, god damn it. You fucking beggar. Yeah. Damn. Ray? I fed you. I'm surprised you can't hear him, or maybe you can.
I did.
Yeah, we did.
We did hear it.
Come on, Gray. Gray. It's a bad Grey Cat.
Ah, my eyes.
That looks really thick.
That's what she said.
Yeah, if you looked at this, you'd think it's jizz in a spoon.
Jeez.
This is the part where he hands me the spoon and says, "Here, eat this."
There you go. This looks very oily and thick.
That's what she said.
That's Dead Sea precipitate. Dead Sea gold. Taste less salty, quite strained. I'm trying not to taste it per se. I had food, so it's probably not going to be as gingery. And I'm probably taking more than
How many
maybe
times
what my
do you
body.
want me to say that's what she said?
I
That
mean,
stone is sort of gritty.
but that's up to you, sir. It leaves this coating on your mouth. Ugh. Disgusting. It's gonna be fun. I have to keep a lookout for Adagio. I have to do that fucking tag team. We'll do the tag team stream. He's gonna play. Adagio's gonna play his live drum and bass. I'm gonna pipe the sound through do my stream, and that'll be the soundtrack when I'm doing Hack the Box.
Dude.
That'd be fucking sick. Oh yeah. I think that'd be fun. Like that's a cool idea.
Yeah, that'll be decent.
Yeah. Something different.
Trying to get
It's-
Sage Plate working on this Parrot OS because I don't want to be using just to get up to like Kali's got good tools and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Cali does just work like when.
Yeah.
Whereas when you're doing manual testing and whatever, it's better at times than Parrot OS for the likes of search exploit, because you type in search exploit, Outlook, RCE or remote, and it's going to come up. Do you know what I mean? It's going to give you a little list, and you can just go search exploit, tag the code for it, and there it is in your in the directory, and you're done. You can just run the file with. You can read the file first, and then obviously run it and see what extra little bits you need, and you're done. Instead of messing around on Google and everything else trying to find everything.
Yeah, that's just boom. Yeah, just a cord. Just a cord, man. Let's get forward. We'll get forward.
I'll be back home.
Man, I swear to God, little chill down. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. I guess I can go back and upgrade that shit. What? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yo. Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, I can hear you. Did you ring?
Thought this way being normal.
Can't hear a thing.
Yeah, I posted the picture of the spider in the general.
Let me see.
On my window. I think that was yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
It was only a little
baby.
One, as I say, but
yeah.
I opened the window and it just crawled in. I was like, "Oh, are you?" Not scared of them or nothing. I'm just like a bit took aback by just seeing it there as I opened the window. I was like, "Oh, you getting warm, are you? Come on." Turned back around and it was gone.
I guess I can put this in there too. I have so much shit. Like, I'm almost out of space in my box, man.
That's what she said.
All this shit. Fucking fun.
Fucking Bonnie Blue over here.
Is she still alive here? Serious? I'm sure she's meant to be a man.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of rumours about it.
Take this and I can drop that.
Day off that social media, don't me now. And Like, I only know all about them rumours because of my ex. She used to try and fucking tell me about it. I was like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
If you could get internet famous by shagging 1,000 women, would you do it?
Nah.
Don't know.
I don't even know logistically how she managed that. She must have like just posted it on the internet, like, "Hey, I'm gonna be led here, spread eagle. Just come and pound me."
Jesus Christ.
She's not the first one to do it though. Like, that's what was. I think she was the first OnlyFans girl to do it or something, and that's what made it fucking thing, yo. Because like, she's not just your normal average porn star or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, she come up through the OnlyFans, didn't she? And that's what the fucking big hysteria was, because she left the fella to carry on doing it all. And everything.
Nah.
What the
dirty
fuck?
bitch.
Did you really?
Yeah,
but
Jesus.
that just shows to me that what this fella's on about all the old Greeks and like the Romans and everybody else, because don't forget, the Romans, they worship Venus, as he says in the thing.
Yeah.
So they all loved women, as they thought, or
Dude.
like they worshipped women. Do you know what I mean?
Let's just examine humans.
Mm-hmm.
What do humans like to do? Get fucked up and fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So this
That's exactly
has
what
been
he's saying. Yeah.
the way it's been forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you have to do
Like
it in that
trying
order?
Well, this
Fair.
is why Diddy was doing it the way he was doing it.
Nah.
Did you Oh, MC hasn't got the role, so MC you're gonna have to get MC in here.
Where's he at, bro?
I think we're gonna have to go into the other chat, so that MC and everyone else can get in. Because no one can see us,
Join the. Hold on. Hack the planet voice chat. I'll pull you into the secret chat we are.
Because can Beers see us in here? Can Bizzle see us in here?
Probably, yeah. He can.
Sick won't be able to, though.
No.
He can.
Well, can he
Sick
see
can
us?
come in.
Sick can come in?
Oh, sick can't. Oh.
I mean, I don't care. They just know that we're streaming,
Well, once they leave, they can't come back in either.
There you go. Now he's in here.
Just don't
Or
drop
someone
it.
like the other, like the new members and shit, where, they just came in to talk and they don't know, right? It's the hideout. It's the hidey hole type of deal.
Well, every Discord I make, the admins and the mods always have their own spot because, not everybody always wants to be doing a thing or whatever.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, baby. Oh, hang on, hold on.
I mean,
It's good to have a secret room though, because it stops people coming in and dropping the N bomb.
True.
Instant cancelled.
yes, exactly. I mean, I could
That's true.
remove it from view from specific people too, or I could make another one that's only available to specific people as well.
Mhm.
Like, it doesn't have to be role based.
There you go. Where's his ass? We're gonna make him internet famous. Here we go.
This Roman just playing for this. He's got major redeems on this thing,
We need to make that a redeem.
Have you seen the new
Make that a redeem.
What's that?
That's my friend Gio. I worked with him in desktop support.
How's he doing?
He's doing fine, and he transferred to the site I was at originally and took over my job, and then I left to go work for the CSOC. And then he got the can, but there's a story behind it. They harassed him and they did a bunch of weirdo shit.
Yeah.
And they rolled him out the door, and then he went to a military base and made like $5,000 a year more supporting fucking Apache helicopters. And he's 10 times happier with way less drama, and he's ex-military, so like he's super happy to be around like all his brothers and shit. So he's like on a come up story. Like recover, he's lost a bunch of weight and all that. He's feeling good about himself. He moved closer, back away from the shithole. So, you know, he'd be sending me shit. So he sent me a video clip earlier today. It's from Rick and Morty.
Oh, jeez.
So I was like, man, I should take that video clip. And her idea is I should make it a fucking redeem. I can make it pop up on the screen.
Did you know they made a Rick and Morty season where it's all anime?
Yeah.
It's not
a season, but
I haven't watched it yet, but I saw it the other day. I was like, what? When did that come out?
Yeah.
It's okay. It doesn't have the same.
I too. It was not great.
Is it just like a rehash of the first season?
No, it's got its own storyline and all that shit.
Yeah,
it's weird. I wouldn't. Yeah. It's not as funny as the OG. It doesn't have that essence, so to speak.
I'm Anime Pickle Rick.
What's up there, MC? What's shaking? What's crack-lacking?
Not a whole lot. Try to turn that one bug chat site into command line. Oh, console.
Okay.
Nice.
The anonymous flimflammery.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I went in there before.
Agent rules or something like that.
Yeah, because I didn't have my own name in there, so I had to put my name somewhere.
Shit. Let's see. I picked it right. I spelled it right this time, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, but you're gonna add 20.
I did. It should be fixed. There we go. All right. I'm grabbing all this shit. I'm going to go back to town and I'm going to upgrade some of my armor. And then I'm going to either go back to that place and kill them all, or I'm going to go to the church and I'm going to rob them blind. Because it's not a church, it's a torture center.
Rob the church.
The church! Rob them blind.
Let's go and get Jeffrey Epstein out of that church. No, because that, like... Oh, wow. That's proper, like... It sent me on one, you know?
Like I could bring this to and combine them. I think I will. I'll grab those. I'll combine them just to like free the space up, if anything. Siobhan, Fallen Kingdom Sword. What else do I need? It's like short hair hide. I don't know what I fucking need. I'm just gonna bring it all. Thin hide. That should be everything I need to upgrade it. Hopefully that's enough. Here. Go back to town. I haven't upgraded my armor even one time. So now it's time to do that. Did my chest piece. Now it's time to do the gauntlets and the greaves. Gives you like a bonus to attack and defense if you do those as well. So maybe that's why I'm so fucking weak. At least against those guys. Everyone in Hernan just falls in like one hit. Oh, shit. I did. Fine, man. It was short hair hide. Alright, I was right. And then for the gloves, it's short hair hide. Oh, imagine that. I'm gonna have to kill some more animals, sadly. That's really all I get? Yeah. Okay. Select. Nice. I always feel bad because, you know, I don't want to kill, like, the bunny and the shit running by, like... God damn it. Go. Boom. Can I do my helmet, too? Do I have enough? I do! You might as well. Select. There we go. That should be a nice bump of defense. Every one of those pieces got upgraded. Now I can do these. That way I don't have to take up so much room in my fucking box. Cool. Alright, where's the daggers? Where are they? There. Yeah, if Sick comes in the stream and he wants to join, we'll pull him in too. I don't want to distract him. That bow is a piece of shit, man. I don't want to waste a token on it. That's like nothing. I need timber and fine timber. I could have brought that with me. So that's another thing I need to do is spend time running around, farming, or farming trees. You just don't have a ton of room, and there's such a variety of shit to pick up, like food-wise and ingredients. There's so much shit. That's why my box is almost full. Fuck, man. Can't fucking keep up with it all. Alright, there we go. So that should help. Now I go back to camp. I'll drop all this off.
What's MSEC up to? I'm watching his stream and I'm like, he's just in upsec mode. I can't watch.
I am making unit tests with Claude Opus.
Testing what type of units though?
Some Python in some lambdas, like AWS Lambda.
Nice.
Dude. No, dude.
So when are you next in work, Emsech?
Tomorrow, 9 o'clock.
In the morning?
Yeah, 8 hours time.
Animal.
I'm right. Savage. Straight up. He's just doing it.
On the plus side is if I get it done now, I don't have to do much tomorrow.
Deer and sheep. Okay.
Is that what you're doing now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, buddy. Absolute legend.
Yeah, it might be a work from beach day tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Well, take your laptop and just crack on.
No, just go down the beach.
And you're going to take your laptop with you just in case?
Nah.
I would. Just for fun.
I can zoom in from my phone. That's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. You got remote, like a remote viewer for your phone to your thing.
I should just set up like a deep fake camera and then I can just... I'm totally not on the beach.
Weg is just when het gaat. Is dat goed? Did you see what I put 5-spotted dog as well in one of the discords? I hope all your other dogs in the pack got different amounts of spots, so we can tell you apart.
What we got going on? I feel like I should do this stupid quest. Ugh. I need. Damn it, where the hell is it? Main quest, there it is. Yeah, see? I need to do this. Run over there. That city way over there. Right there. That castle is where I gotta go.
Wow.
Really nothing very close to it. Yeah. And the draw distance is completely insane. Anything that you see, I can go to. And that's where I gotta go. Right there. Way the fuck out there.
Wow. That's a far way out. Oh yeah, that's not bad. If you can do that though. Didn't know you could fly.
It's like a glider. If I had more stamina, I could go further.
That's what she said.
Yes.
For the record, I've never said any of the things he's claiming she says.
Oh, that's not
Well,
too
wait,
bad
that's a
either,
lie.
you got
Maybe
it
a
worse.
few.
It's so big.
Bastards.
This looks really thick.
But it's not very big.
Jesus.
Nah, wouldn't be that one.
Jesus.
Not at all.
Oh, God, people. Gotta get some more. Remind me. Some more milk tea.
For yourself.
This dude, I'm just about to put, I don't know whether it went in the chat there, but the dude who've just put in the chat, he's gone live and he only ever gets a couple of viewers. He's in like BTO stream, and he's a moderator there, and he's in a few others as well. Like Ghost Stratus, he goes live on YouTube and he does all the little tools and stuff. Like the card pewter and other things like that. And he's usually in them. Like, just as like a moderator and that. He's a cool dude.
Who you on about?
Hack Inspector. I don't know whether the link worked in the chat on this. I'm gonna put it in the general.
King Spectre.
Oh yeah.
He's a digity. He's a good guy.
He's a proper fucking.
He's sant, yeah.
Whistling Dixie.
I'm already following him. Is he on InfoSec streams?
Not too sure.
Yeah, he is.
I don't think I've seen him yet.
Can I redeem something so he works out?
Seen you before? Was dispatched just recently. Could be a pirate.
Yeah, totally looked like a priest with a bow and arrow, a magic sword, and a fucking expensive legendary shield. Oh, and let's not forget the golden metal plate gauntlets. Yeah, totally a priest. Yeah, let me go in. All right, cool. See you. Fucking dipshit. Now you go in here. You're rob it blind. Nobody escapes. This is not a fucking house of healing. The house of suffering.
There we go. Finally got it working.
Happy?
Alright. I'll read chat if I can. Look probably up. Alright, pick up a little bit. As I need to.
This quest out. Yeah. There's a Greymane in here. One of my brothers is in here. Open this door. Can I just go around? Good eye.
You open it with the key. Don't you have the
I
key?
have a key. I do. I just want to make sure there's not a way in without burning my key. There we go. Cool. Now's the time to. Oh, what do we got going on here? What's up? Anything? Anything? Yeah, I could steal the shit. I was stealing like all the objects to, because you can sell, even though it's like the little house icon. Eventually, build your own house and decorate it and all that type of shit. So you could steal all this crap and put it in there.
Jeez.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Anything I can steal? Steal. Steal. Bastards. Just burn a key for nothing. Is there really nothing in here? Steal. Love it. Oh, flour? Really, bro? Gunpowder, okay. This is bullshit. There ain't nothing in here. Garbage. A little bit of money. And there's food. Told her food. Fuck. You don't deserve to have any food, you piece of this shit. Oh yeah, jerky even had it. Trying to only take food I already have some of. Like, I don't need to buy salt, do I? I mean, come on. Crimes and bounty. Any action that harms others or damages the property is considered a crime. Committing crime would trigger a small search area, leave the area and the other site before reporting. Fail to escape bounty place in your head, which bounty is high enough. If you're arrested, you'll be imprisoned, and your warrant status will not be cleared until you've paid the bounty for your crime. Okay. Oh, someone saw me! Cool. 3 copper. Because some dipshit bitch saw me. Damn it. Where do I pay the bounty at? Did it just give me 3? Oh my god. I'm reloading. I should have just killed her ass. Damn it. There's nothing even worse than they're stealing.
Have you seen what Sam Bench just tweeted?
Who?
I've put it in the general in the server. It was only a matter of time.
Anthropic's mythos model is being accessed by unauthorized users.
Romans. Romans is using it on stream.
Yes.
Did you read?
Oh man, that would be full circle.
What's he using?
Mythos. Yeah, I've just put a tweet off Sam Bent in the general on the Discord.
He's lifting weights.
He will be in a minute.
Hack those weights.
Can't believe that shit. That fucking bitch rolled in there. Should be cleared though now. Yep. Alright. Let's see, do I even have any incense for Mars anymore? I can make it. Sunday blend. Saturday custom blend. West salt.
There. Over to that wall. Power. I'm thinking moving the 3D printer and all the creative stuff. Wall behind it. That way it's got enough power.
Okay. So I'll whip up some real quick. Let's see. So I'm gonna need dragon's blood. It's got 2 different kinds. I have some from Yemen. Let's see. That's myrrh. This is the Govinda. I have some dragon's blood from Indonesia. And then I've got medieval's dragon's blood from Yemen. It's literally it looks like crystallized blood. It's as red as could be. It's really cool looking when it's crushed up.
Jeez.
Some sorcery again. Somebody like see if Geo agrees to it.
I mean, you don't have to like use the video. You could just use the site.
He says, because I said, do you mind if I make that video clip a redeem for my Twitch channel? I could just do the audio if you don't want your face out there. And he says, nah, put me out there. Maybe I'll be famous. Lol, no censorship. Yes. Oh man. Oh, it's happening. We're gonna turn it into a redeem. And you can all. That'll be a new point. It's gonna be the yeah, baby.
Yeah, but I want to do what I can do on Roman stream and type exclamation mark nerd and things like that, like Hack the Planet, and pop up as well though.
Yes.
That'll be like
Stream moments, though, I think.
You can do that already if you wanted.
Yeah. What on already in the channel?
I mean,
like
on your one. You want me to do stuff to his one?
Through OBS?
Yeah.
You have to do it through stream elements if you want the exclamation point shit.
Okay. Alright, and then we'll do a shot of Govinda, Dragon's Blood from Indonesia. Okay. Burns, right? So, let's see. Gosh, what probably too much of that. That's okay. Smells like myrrh at the moment because it's sitting in a bottle with myrrh. So I don't have a separate glass jar for just Dragon's Blood. Jars are too big. Keep them in a mason jar, inside of a bag, inside of another bag. All of the bags are marked. I grind them up by hand, mortar and pestle. I used to like pre-make bags of custom blends for each day of the week that I would use in charcoal, but I've been using my electric burner. It's easier on the lungs, on my lungs. Fumigating the fucking place. It lasts longer too. The smell. And for stuff like myrrh, where if it's too hot, it'll smell good for like a minute or two, and then it'll burn. Myrrh is weird because it's got oleoresins, and then it's got what's the other name of the resin that's inside of it? One resin is
actual proper myrrh.
Yeah.
You're on about the one that like the wise men took to Jesus.
Yes. Yes, sir.
So that's not
Yes,
cannabis. That's not weed. That's not like pollen, rocky type weed.
It's like the resin from it is funny to burn. If you burn it on charcoal, it disintegrates. It smells good for a minute and then it burns. It can't be too hot. You can get around that by putting salt on the charcoal down first, and then putting the resin down on top of it, it like reduces the heat a little bit because the resin sits on top of the salt. But ultimately, if you use a electric burner, it works way better because there's a dial and you can control how hot you turn it up. So you can turn it up just high enough to get the nice scent from it without burning the resin. Some resins don't have that problem. You can just drop them on there and they'll fucking smell good all the way till they disintegrate. Some of the frankincense that I have like 12 different kinds from all different places of the world. Some will burn nice on the charcoal and others fucking will smell burnt after a little while. Most of them smell better inside of that little electric burner with the exempts of the frankincense neglecta. It's from the Sambaru tribe in like Africa. Like they hand pick it, you know, they'd walk around, you know, they're like tribal people. They pick it up off the ground and shit. It's literally like black, like jet black. It smells much different from regular frankincense. That burns very well on the charcoal, like all the way through. It always smells very good. In fact, it smells better on the charcoal than it does inside the electric burner. Think of the electric burner as just think of like a like an electric stove. It looks like a little pot, and then I have like a metal tin. I'll take a picture of it. And there's a dial, and you just turn the dial on for how hot you want it temperature-wise and how long you want the burner to go.
That's cool.
Got the tray in there. Let's see.
Yeah, that's Sam Ben's name on everything's doing Fed time. He's at DEFCON all the time, doing all the dark web talks. Yeah, that's sick. So you can regulate the heat on there. What does that go up to, heat wise?
I'm not sure if it's Celsius or Fahrenheit. Hold on. The numbers stop at 280, but there's two hatch marks beyond that go 1 and then to max. So maybe 300.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's. You said I don't know if it's Celsius or Fahrenheit. Probably Fahrenheit. I usually set mine to what is it set to right now, Christ? 220, 240. Usually good place to go with it.
Yeah.
And it doesn't burn, it melts.
That might be Celsius then, you know.
Well, let's see, we got a little bit of time left. Let me see how much. Technically till 9:25. I'm still in Jupiter's hour. So we could go 10 more minutes while that heats up. And then we'll be in the hour of Mercury, as well as, or the hour of Mars and the day of Mars.
So if that's in Fahrenheit and it goes up to 300, it's 148 degrees Celsius. Or if it's the other way around, it goes up to 572 degrees Fahrenheit.
Shit.
So
yeah, I'm not sure.
That might be why it goes to like a liquid. There was some fucking giants down there, no?
See the day before? Was dispatched just recently. It's a big problem. No. useful influence.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have those weird memory helmets on. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe they did send it out today.
Yeah. Damn. Good eye. This. What is it? Can he see me? So there's a book there. You just stay out of sight till it goes down, and you get to keep everything. Now we're playing thief. Said there was a book here. I don't see it. Maybe it's below me.
Below you?
I was waiting for you to pop up.
Just in time. Just in time.
I'm glad I wasn't the only one that heard that.
No.
The hell? Jesus. What the hell? Hell yeah. 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 Hell yeah, there's my brother. Hell yeah.
Boots.
Don't you love how he says it? Mm. Oh. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. Nah. Nah. Yes. What the fuck? I assume I don't have to, like, dress the part anymore. I can put all my badass gear on. Is he driving? Oh, nice. He's driving for me. Fantastic.
Trying to find any of you still alive. I start anything fast and worthwhile in terms of the build, get it something. The house, I'm the drink, well, two bastards at least take over. But the goodness about the Cravens getting pushed by the Black Bets. But comes, good answer.
Oh! Full distance.
I realized the place was training fucking lunatics.
Yeah.
Steve Victor and Ali, the suicide was a genius in the army. That body, let me give you the lost. See, Jack, don't you come back? You can go and set the on the streets. You would have died so easily. I bet Marius is still beating. It's bending on the back fist of me. Give me a few scraps in hospital. It's all right for this. I've been playing my life.
Cool. Oh yeah. That was easy. God. What the fuck? It took like 2 seconds. Yeah. Okay. That was fucking super easy. I thought I was gonna have to go through way more. That took like no time at all. Good luck. Alright, now what? Back to camp. Easy. I mean, I have the outfit, so I can sneak in there anytime. Everybody got quiet.
I'm still here. I'm just doing hack the box stuff.
Same,
Fair.
I'm on this mailing myself.
Okay. All right. It's time to do our didgeridoo here. Let me put my rings on. My juju. Gonna say our thing here. For those of you that haven't heard this, it's going to be kind of weird, but for those of you that have, you already know what's ready to happen. Just give me a goddamn minute. Particularly care. It works. Doesn't have much of a smell. I swear it doesn't. It's just red. Turn it up a little bit. That looks like blood in a container, but you know, should make sense because Mars. A little bit. Okay. Raphael. Okay. All right, today's Tuesday, day of Mars. We are in the hour of Mars. Name of the familiar spirit is Phaleg. One of them. The angel of Tuesday is Samael, and the mystical number is 65. All right. This is out of the veritable Veritable key of Solomon. Satiel, divine virtue, whose power shines through battles and fights on land and on sea. I pray to you with the intervention of your well-loved Karmax, Yesmali, Hafraru, that you deign to direct the benign influences of the planet which rules over this day, so that the operation which I undertake has a happy outcome, so that I may give glory and honor to the great celestial spirits, Kelzaz, Lama, Kiel, Oziel. Amen. Come, military and warrior spirits who have executed the orders of the sovereign master of the universe, upon the army of the reckless and presumptuous Sennacherib, come to the aid in my operation I am undertaking under the auspices of the third luminary of the firmament. Be obedient, respond to the entreaties I am making to you in the name of the one who commands the fearsome spirits, Sonkas, Jexiel, Frasiel, Waliel. I conjure you, a Libra, Elohim, and all you celestial cohort in the name of the third luminary of the firmament, that you come without delay to lend your power to the successful outcome of the operation I am undertaking today under its auspices. Deign to use your power to separate all the evil-doing spirits who might deflect the benign influences needed for my operation. I conjure you to be sympathetic towards me in the names of the most high rulers, Damiel, Lobequin, Raphael. Amen. Right.
Amen.
And then we read out of Clavis Anturium. O you benevolent celestial light, dignified and by nature angelic, who are known and called by the name Raphael, and are said to be of nature and office under the planet or star called Mars, when by celestial position it shall be both essentially well dignified and fortified with all others your substitutes, the present intelligences, or dignified powers of light, properly residing in or otherwise appertaining to your mansion orders hierarchy, from the superior to the inferior, and serving the Most High God in your respective orders and offices, mediums of divine grace and mercy, and is in charge, commanded, and appointed. We, the servants also of the highest, reverently here in his present, in his holy fear, do earnestly beseech, humbly request, strongly invocate, call forth and powerfully move you to visible appearance in and through these excellent, ineffable, great, signal, sacred, and divine names of our God, Adonai, Malach, Alecha, even the omnipotent, immortal, immense, incomprehensible, and most high God, Lord of hosts, Jehovah, before whom the whole choir of heaven continually sings, O Mapa Laman, Alleluia, and by the seal of your creation being the mark or character of holiness unto you, and by the great mystery, virtue, force, and power, efficacy and influence of all we do, strongly invocate, confidently call forth, and powerfully move you, O benevolent intelligence or angelic mediums of light, celestial dignified, who by name is called Raphael, with all others the president or servient angels or mediums of light, celestial dignified by degree and office, in general and particular, every and each one for and by itself respectively appertaining to your hierarchy, mansion, or place of residence, to visible appearance. Move, therefore, O you benevolent intelligence, Raphael, with all others your order, office, hierarchy, or mansion, jointly and severously, aforesaid, gird up and gather yourself or selves accordingly together, and one or more of you, as it shall please God of his special grace and permission, is given to you, and also accordingly descend from your mansion or place of residence, or wherever so else you may be otherwise officiated, chancely absent therefrom, and immediately forthwith appear visibly before us in this TV screen and computer system, standing here before us in and through the same to transmit your true and real presence, in splendid appearance plainly unto the sight of our eyes. Utter your voices unto our ears, that we may not only visibly see you, but audibly hear you, and speak unto you, and that we may converse with you, and otherwise forthwith appear out of them visibly upon this triangle, this TV screen or computer system, slow plainly and visibly unto us a sufficient sign or test of your coming and appearance. Therefore we do invocate you, and undeniably request you, charge, constrain, command, and powerfully move you, O royal and amicable angel or blessed intelligence, Raphael, who are truly ascribed to the planet Mars, and by the great names of God governing the planet, Adonai, Malak, Aleha, Yehovah. I do again and again, powerfully without any delay, lingering, leaving strictly charged that you defer not 1 minute longer to serve us, and really fulfill all that is appropriate and belonging to your charge under the planet Mars. Raphael, 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 gird up, move, come forth, and faithfully answer to all that belongs to your hierarchy, office, or order. I, being armed with power from above, Raphael, behold the exorcist, the saying of the very idea, the microcosm by Alga, El On Tetragrammaton, and by Ojim Masaj, who sitteth upon the throne, by all that has now is, and ever shall be, by the patriarchs and prophets, and by the great banner Shamha Maharash, and by heaven, earth, and hell. Raphael, thou blessed intelligence of Mars, by all foresaid, move, move, move. Come forth and visibly show yourself at this very minute, as you will answer the contrary, being high misdemeanor at your peril before him who shall come to judge the quick and the dead, and the world by fire.
The funniest thing about this invocation is it still
For
won't
why
help
we
him
are
say
servants
happy
of your
must be
same,
said
the
people.
God, the true worshippers of the highest, wherefore be friendly unto us, and do for us as for servants of the highest, whereunto in his name we do again earnestly request, urgently and undeniably move you both in power and presence, so you royal spirit, Raphael, whose friendship unto us herein and work shall be a song of honor and praise of your God and his creation. Amen.
Amen.
Great Spirit, Raphael, I present you this incense of dragon's blood from Indonesia, dragon's blood from Yemen, and frankincense Cortana. I hope this is to your liking, and I want to thank you for all the blessings and all the victories that you provided for the battles we fought in the past, the battles that we'll fight in the future, and the battles that we're fighting currently. I ask that you grant your blessings and favors to my friends, to myself, and to my family as they continue struggling through their battles in life. Once you have finished enjoying this offering, I hereby grant you license to depart, quickly and quietly, back to your proper place, with peace between you, me, and Yahweh. Amen. There you go.
Amen.
We're done.
Have you got
I
good
don't
now?
usually... I'm good. We're good. I don't usually do the invocation for Mars because I don't... It's mainly for war and for battle, but you can... The more I think about it, it's like you kind of adapt the unique attributes and characteristics of the spirit. You know, what's the difference between a battle with swords and a battle of the mind, a battle of attrition? Not much, right? If you view it as a battle, I feel like it should still be able to assist you. You know, you could make charms, you can make talismans, you can make phylacteries, you can do all of that shit, but I need all the juju I can get for the next 2 weeks. So every day, like I used to do 2 months ago, I would do this every day at the same time. Well, there's three times really you can do it, but I would do it every day for each spirit. Yeah, we're done. That's our thing. All right, moving on. And we try not to think about it. We try not to lust for result. You do everything you physically can do, and that's fine, right? And then if it has even a 0.1% chance of pushing the needle in your favor, wouldn't you want to spend 5 minutes and do it? So that's how I look at it. All right, cool. So we fucking made it in there.
Did someone come in here then and leave, or was that just...
Where?
I opened your stream.
Oh, right, no worries. I'm just trying to get this thing working, so I can actually get on the box.
Yeah. I keep waiting for I feel bad, but I don't really feel bad because I already told, like, I've talked to Romans. I know he's a Christian, but he's a decent Christian. He's like what in my mind a Christian should be. Like, not trying to damn you or tell you you're going to hell or trying to suck you in or force shit down your throat or be judgmental of you because you don't follow the same path or follow the same whatever. Like, that's what it's, in my opinion, that's what it's supposed to be. So he knows I don't follow the same path, but I don't think he's happened to stumble into my stream when I've done this, and I keep waiting for it to happen. To be like, oh shit! This straight blasphemy, sir. We're reading from the Book of Solomon. Like, my God. But in a lot of the grimoires are from like a Christian context, because the Inquisition and all of Europe was like, if you got caught saying you were a pagan or saying that you were following another religion or calling on a deity that wasn't God or Jesus, you're getting fucking burned at the cross, burned at the stake, baby. So a lot of the grimoires will have like a Christian connotation. They'll also like be invoking like Jehovah or some of the angels, like the third firmament. That's a Christian thing, but the names that I read out of there, they're not Christian names, right? Graphiel is not a Christian name, so you're asking other spirits based on like a hierarchy, like kind of like, I don't want to say they're above or whatever. There's a bunch of different theories about it. One theory that I've heard is like, regardless of whether it feels like uneasy, if you're like pagan and you're reading that has like Christian connotation to it, have solace in the fact that like the energy of people 2,000 years prior reading those same words is what helps give it the weight. Know that there was hundreds of other people that read that same book, those same words, and that adds like to the extra juju, I guess you could say. There's other ones where like you're straight commanding like the demons from like Solomon, 1st century, 2nd century, like Solomon, the one that had his temple built by the demons and all that type of shit. There's books that have you doing that or whatever. And I don't know, like, that's like the Goetia. It's interesting, but I don't know, I didn't really feel like gravitated towards that as much as like some of these other ones where they're pulling names from like the PGM or like the Phoenicians or like, I can't remember one of the other religions that they were pulling from. It's just, I don't know. Anyway, that's it. Moving on. 1, 2, 3, ABC. That quest was fucking easy. Talk to this guy. Demarcus. Cliff!
I think I'm going to end up having to either right or here. Fandangle this thing.
Nah. Uh-oh. There's one of the clan guys that betrayed, or that fucked you over, the Black Bear clan right there, them pieces of shit.
Oh, jeez.
Sword's cool. Hell yeah. Was that it? Armor so good.
That's all it is.
Okay. Jesus. It wants me to go to... Oh my god. That's kind of far. Good thing I already went down there. I don't have to run that far. I can just teleport. It's almost like I knew there was going to be something down there eventually. What?
So I want to know why this is
Okay.
5, 7. Okay.
Oh. Like, there's deer right there. I should fucking shoot that bastard. Oh, you dirty bastard. I need to kill some. Where'd he go? He just fucking vanished. Damn. That deer took off. You heard that, Bo? He's like, I'm fucking out of here. Shit. Yeah, you bastard. What the hell? What are these book things in here? I have to break in. Like, what's up with this? Oh, shit. Damn. I'm not liking the... Let me just go ahead and save. Let's just save right there. And let me go ahead and change my arrow back to poison. That is fucking bad news. Oh, shit! Oh, my God!